Hi everyone. How you going? It's again, once again, Black Friday. Is this better? I'm so sorry if it's too loud. Is this better? Didn't spend a penny? Don't you have things you want? Thanks for the warning, by the way. I didn't notice that that layer was making so much noise. So as you can see, I have different things active. I have the pixel background and then the spectrum things from the side. And then also the mood lighting at the top, right? But apparently the mood lighting also had sound attached to it, which wasn't something that it should be doing. So what are we buying? Well, I was thinking for this year, maybe we could do a gacha thing. So I prepared some cards and I can activate a redeem in a moment. And that redeem allows people to spend, I think it was like 1 channel point to activate it. And then it draws a card. And based on which card we draw, that's what we have to do. That's what we have to spend money on. And it could be that I have to do a giveaway to regulars or viewers, or maybe like a mutual on my Steam, like a fellow VTuber. Where's the save money? We are not saving money today. You think I'm gonna save money today? No, we have been doing that the entire year. Ow! Hey, I don't deserve that. I've been saving a lot. Yuki, do you actually want to know what the amount is that we saved this entire year? I will say we're not going to spend all of it because we're going to be responsible adults, and we're going to try to also keep a little bit of the money for future projects, right? Because that's the whole point, right? That you can have some spendable money that you can also spend on future projects for the next year, because otherwise we're starting from zero again, which is going to be rough. But decisions on how we're going to spend it is being made today based on the cards that we pull. Bonk? Why the bonk? But yeah, so I actually have it as a visual that I can show how much money we saved. And yep, so you heard the news about tomorrow. Oh yeah, you mean about the Ark thing? Because that's the only thing that I heard. That John is gonna play Ark tomorrow. I think. Did I hear that correctly? Nice. Yeah, I got a message as well, but since I've been busy with like Black Friday stuff and then also working on the D&D stuff, because Sunday we should be able to play D&D if everything goes right. I haven't planned it in yet as a stream, but I should do that after today's stream. We can finally play D&D. Busy weekend. You will join us sometime. Hey, I was there the first year on the first map. But I will say the music is quite loud, huh? Let me lower it a little bit. So it doesn't overpower me too much. Is that better? Or is that now too low? I'm not sure. But it's too fast though? What do you mean too fast? You mean the music is too fast, or? Is it music better, or is this too soft? It's kind of okay. It's hard to guess this because I only see the bars. I definitely see that my voice is higher. Oh, the arc is fast. Oh, like progression? Yeah, like last time when I joined, we only played it for a month, right? But yeah, not to delay any further, this is the amount that we saved, above 1,000. We went for 1,032 and 92 cents. Do you know why it is in the cents? Because it's on a savings account. So over this last year, I even got interest on the amount. Yeah. So like, it's not a big amount, right? But if you get like 1% or 0.5% interest on your saved amount, that also adds up, right? So that's why it ended up being like like not full euros, even though the MVP right here, gentlemen. But yeah, what I did do is I got some on the buy side, the Japanese auction thing. I did put in some, how do you call it, bids, and I've won some bids. So that means that some money is gonna get deducted from that, and then I can show it off later on when everything arrives. There's also the I ordered a light box, which isn't really part of the sum that's displayed here. But I ordered a light box so I could take nice pictures of like figures or like miniatures or any other stuff that we might get in the future, so we can actually show it off properly. Like, oh yes, we acquired this during Black Friday, and then you can put it in the light box and then take a nice picture of it. Because a light box is pretty much like a rectangle or a square with like white background. So there's a really good, like, how do you call it? Light reflection, I guess. So it becomes very well lit. Hey, it's Samiq. Wait, is the chat actually working on screen? I hope it is. Oh, I had to pop out. So now it should be working. But yeah, let me activate the rate thing, or not the rate thing, the redeem thing. So I think, ow. Why are you hitting me? Because I think it would be nice to have like YouTube Shorts where you have like nice pictures or like a little video of the item that you bought during Black Friday. And then we can even talk about like the price that we spend on it and what the market value is or whatever. And of course, once everything is compiled. Mambo, wait, what's Mambo? Okay, so I just activated the pull a Black Friday card. That one should work now. There's some things where you're ordering me to invest or to make a poll or other option. I'm not sure like how many votes there are going to be because I don't think there's a lot of people around at the moment. But yeah, see, for example, this one, lottery style Steam giveaway choice under €10. So that means people who are here, which probably isn't a lot right now, because I didn't announce it big, because I feel like it's weird to do giveaways and then it's just for strangers that will never show up again, right? So that's why I didn't really announce it, so it's more for the regulars. Okay, so this is the first time I'm trying this, but apparently in Mix It Up, there is a giveaway function. So we're gonna try that out. And we're gonna set it to... Where is it? User. The one regular. Hey, you're not the only one. Other people also drop by. But I will say, you are the main guy. That's why you got VIP and nobody else. Okay, so the command is this: total time, max entries. So how does that work if I start giveaway? So if I do this, how does that work? Oh, okay, so it works like that. It actually announces it in the chat. And then if you do the command, you should show up in the list. Okay, yeah, so that works. So for this one, since this is a free-for-all, anyone who is available or anyone who's around at this moment can actually try to win this. And the winner gets to pick a Steam game under €10 of choice. And I'll buy it for them. That's pretty much it. That's the current card that we pulled. But since we're pretty much only with one person at the moment, that means you're gonna be the automatic winner. But we're gonna let it run out. Hey, that means you actually can get, you can spend on Black Friday. Now you can no longer say you got nothing for Black Friday. Now you can get something for free even. So the time left is now 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Hey, but that's pretty good. Our money. Communism. Hey, isn't that like the opposite of what we're trying to do here? I thought we were doing rampant capitalism. Ooh, so what I was thinking with part of the money, right, is like we could try to buy something that appreciates in value, and then hopefully it adds to the value for next year. Or we can just buy things of value that you normally wouldn't buy. But you'll see when they appear. You'll see. It's gonna be poll related. It's not gonna be like, oh, I have to do this. No, there's a poll, and I'm gonna hold the poll, and then once people vote on it, then I have to follow along with what's being voted on. At least that's the idea. Have you ever bought anything on Baiyi, by the way, Yuki? Nope. Ah. What kind of... Are you the type to want to collect figures and that sort of stuff, like physical merch? Or you don't really care about that kind of stuff? Nope, you don't care? Oh. You just like games? Like Steam games, that kind of stuff? Yep. On the other hand, I really like some physical goods. Like the Warframe medallion, where I was very motivated to get it. Or like some memento. Or like, I also got like the amiibos for the Nintendo Switch. They had functionality, of course, but it's also nice to see your favorite characters. Oh, what is it saying? Oh, it's just a reminder. Are you trying to enter twice? It's cheap, good, and something I like. Let me get my other... But that doesn't even work, because you would still compete against yourself for the same €10, right? I mean, you can try, but why would you, right? You won the first one. But if it's over 1 million rupiah, including the fee of delivery price, then I would have to... Wait, how much is 1 million rupiah to euro? Thing is, I don't spend that much. Most of the time, it's essential. Ah. The thing is, wait, what do you mean 50? Oh, 51. Oh, yeah. But the fee shouldn't be so high if you're in Indonesia, right? Or Am I misunderstanding that? I thought like things from Japan to Indonesia regarding transport would be a lot cheaper. Depends, but still, I don't want to spend that much. Ah, yeah, understandable. So, what I was looking into is if I want to ship things from Japan to the Netherlands, I'm gonna have to pay an extra €100 just for tax, like import tax, that sort of stuff. Depends. Essentially, if you live with your parents and you still don't have a job, ooh, yeah, that's way rougher then. Is there something on the horizon though, or I'm not sure, like, on your current situation, like, are you studying or are you looking for a job? Like, what's going on there? But while you're answering that, I'm gonna have to do a Steam giveaway to you. So what that card was is like, you can pick any game under €10 and I'll gift it to you. So you're gonna have to search around on Steam for a game. Let me see what the translation for that is. I graduated already, but well, I still need to finish my journal, but my assigned lecturer to review hasn't reviewed it. It's been, oh no. No. Yeah, do get on top of that, because I had an issue like that where I finished my reports and my tests and everything on time, but then one teacher who still had to like review it or look over it and grade it. While they already graded it, they didn't insert the number into the system on time. So that's why I didn't get my graduation ceremony on time, and I had to rejoin it 3 months later, which sucks. Because I had to just sit on my ass for 3 months waiting for my degree to arrive, because a stupid teacher didn't enter my number or my grade into the online system. So when the deadline arrived, it showed like I didn't finish all my grades or all my lessons or all my courses, right? And then I got delayed by 3 months, and that fucking sucks. Because of it, my degree can be taken. Ah, yeah. So it's kind of like the same story as what I had then. Like, the teacher is not really putting in the effort to grade things on time, and now there's a chance of getting delayed, right? If I understand correctly. It do be like that. So they say that €10 is around 200k Indonesian rupiah. Because of it, my degree can be taken. Not sure if they're gonna have difficulty right now or something. Be messaging them. Ah. Is it like an internal problem, or is there like a storm or like a power failure, or is the teacher just being lazy? But does that mean that after this you're done, and that means you're graduated and you can apply for work or for a job? And what kind of job are you actually looking for? Or, well, if that's too personal, you don't have to tell, of course. But just out of curiosity's sake, I wanted to ask. Not sure yet. Ooh. That makes it sound as if the degree that you got is something that can be widely used, or like very widely used on different business types or business sectors. Because I know that some people do like a financial or economy type bachelor or like education, and then they can apply it to every sector that has to do with business, right? Like, oh, yeah, you can go sell bricks, or you can go sell products from Asia, or you can sell woodwork, or timber, or steel beams, or whatever you want, Pokemon cards. I think those degrees are kind of handy because you can just apply to anything, right? Meanwhile, I have a degree that's like very specific to engineering, and if you don't do engineering, how are you else gonna use it? Well, even within like engineering, there's like different subsectors, I guess, but it's not as wide as the other option. I mean, I see a GPS staff job. Wait, what's GPS? You mean like the GPS as in geographical tracking? Like the GPS tracking? Ooh. Wait, are you gonna track people then? I'm gonna have to be careful. Ooh. Should I do this? How do I do this? How can I show this properly? I can make a new source. I'm gonna make it an image source. And I'm gonna look for an image. Hopefully this shows up. Oh, well, that's a big image. I'm an IT degree person, so oh, I never knew you did IT, but that's pretty good. So this thing that I got over here, make it a little bit smaller so it actually fits here. So this is a board game that I got. Well, I got the game, well, games to be clear. Oh, yeah, sure. You can just share them with me. I think, are you still on my Steam list? I think you are on my Steam list, right? Okay, sure, let me know. You can just DM me if you want. That should still work, right? Since you're on the Discord. I think, maybe. But yeah, so this image that I have on the side. Yeah, I'm getting a message. One unread message. Sent the link. Okay, let me give it a read. Command and Conquer Remaster Collection. Ooh, you want that one? 85% discount? That's a good discount. Very good choice. Look at the amount of the game. Yeah, normally it's $20, but now it's $2.99, right? But that means you still have like $7 left, right? Is there anything else you want? Because I feel bad if you have like $10 to spend and you only spend $3 out of it. Mm-hmm. Where are my tabs? Wait, I see something else in your wish list as well. It says in your wish list you have the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition, which is normally €40, but it's 75% off, which makes it €9.99. Are you sure you wouldn't want that? Because that fits exactly within the €10. Ignore it. Okay. I'll ignore it. Hey, it's Nico. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're celebrating the Black Friday. I just did a giveaway where Yuki won €10 of Steam value games. So he's looking at what to get, and then I'm gonna gift him the game or games. Happy post Thanksgiving! Yay! Thank you. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you too. Hopefully you had a great time. Did you cut the turkey? Did you have gravy and turkey and mashed potato and like all the stereotypical Thanksgiving foods? Or maybe was it quiche and pie, that sort of stuff? Nah, dude, just ham, just ham. Thanksgiving where you murder an innocent bird. Don't we do that all year with like chickens anyway, or Peking duck? Thanksgiving is a pain in the. Oh, really? Why is that? Is it because of like family meeting and you have to prepare and people sleep over because like the distances are further away in America? Here in the Netherlands, to be honest, almost everyone is like 2 hours away by car. So you're always close enough to see each other. So it's not really that we collect or like join each other for Christmas or special events. Although Christmas is kind of like a family event here. Like I know in certain cultures you have like, oh, Christmas is for your loved one, right? Or for your partner. Spend too much time preparing food for like 5. Oh no! Is it something like, oh, spending that much time in the kitchen? Oh, spend. Yeah, I've seen some clips of people like spending all day just cooking and getting stressed the hell out while children are running around the house. And then you have those people who also do the fried turkey thing. You know, where they have like a barrel of oil in the garden and they try to dunk a turkey in it that's attached to a hook, but then they don't account for the spillage of like the volume of the turkey going into the barrel, and then it overflows and then it hits the fire. And then they have to call the fire department because everything's on fire. Man, I'm so glad we don't have that here because yeah, we have a volunteer fire department here. It isn't a full-time job here. I think it is in America. I think it's a full-time job. Over here, the most dangerous part is more end of the year, like New Year. Because in previous year, people could always fire off their own fireworks, but they've been trying to lower that. And now there's fireworks shows. So there's like professionals firing off the fireworks and you can just watch. But before you could just fire off your own fireworks. It was legal in 20 to 48 hours around New Year. Usually it is the water expanding in the oil and the turkey was not dry before going. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I always thought it was like the displacement of like volume that it started to overflow. Yeah, I could never try it. Like, you have those people who literally just put like a garbage can on top of like a fire, and then they fill it with oil, and they just go with that. They think like, ew, why would you use like an old garbage can for that? Although I guess if something is like deep fried to 400 degrees, I guess the bacteria don't survive that. If you ever drop if you ever drop ice into a bath of hot oil, oh my god, it's fun. Really? You sound like you have experience in it. Also, Yuki, did you send more of what you wanted, or are you still looking around? Wait, there's a game called Non-Holy. What is that? In a world overrun by vampires, a group of nuns with their own stories have arrived at the Hunter's Guild. They are ready to wield any power, even that of demons, to defeat their enemies. What awaits them in this perilous journey? Okay, that's a nun with a battle axe. Wait. How does it look? Oh, it's like Hades, I guess. Still looking around, you can probably go find other while I look out. Oh, okay. No problem. But so yeah, as I was telling before, it's like I have this board game, and you can see it on the right side of me here. It's a board game called Nemesis, and how you play it is that you and your fellow players wake up in a spaceship as if it's like an alien movie, and something's wrong with the ship, and then aliens start popping out of like the air shafts or air vents. And you have to be silent while walking around the ship, and certain rooms are on fire, or there's like mechanical faults, and then you have to repair it before it spreads. And there's some very nice figures with it. As you can see, it's actually 3D, like high quality 3D printed figures. And I want to paint them eventually, but I haven't gotten to the point where I feel comfortable trying to do it. Because if I mess up, that is still a very expensive game to mess up the figures in, right? So I'm just keeping it as is for now and trying to boost up my painting skills with like the Warhammer 40k figures. And I did find an expansion pack for it, which is the Medic expansion. Let me try and show you that. Medic expansion. Also, I saw the link. One moment. Let me finish this up so I can actually show that on stream, and then I can look at what you're sending me to gift. Okay, so this is the baseboard game, and then if you go to properties and then browser, then it should change to this. Oh, I don't see anything. Oh, a much smaller image. Okay. So this is the expansion that you can get for that game, which is a medic character. And then you can just play that board game with an additional character class. You can choose, like, do you want to be the captain or like the engineer or the medic or whatever. And the medic comes with a very nice figure and a very different type of gameplay because you can actually heal up your allies. The base game has like a spy / scout that can open doors silently with like lockpicking, or an engineer and like a data specialist, or like how do you call it, like an IT thing where they can activate like a sprinkler system from far away, or close gates or open gates, which is pretty cool. But this one seems interesting as well. So because I know she's a limited character, because she was like a Kickstarter pre-order benefit, so you can't just buy her on the open market. Or, well, you can, but it's very limited, right? Because it was only available during the pre-order phase. So some people didn't care for this, and they're just selling it. So I had to buy it, because otherwise, if I don't, it's gonna probably go up to like $50, $60 in value. But yeah, that's something I've been trying to get. Let me see here. Oh, for the king. Oh, you want for the king instead of Command and Conquer? Because I see for the king 2 is €9.99. You want that one? It is a fun game. I played it myself, although we didn't finish it yet with John and Jinn. It's €9. Yeah. Oh, is it different in your country? Yeah, there's a slight difference in country prices. Let's see. What I am seeing here is that for the King 2 is €9.99, and Command and Conquer would be €2.99. So that would put you on €13. So that's why you have to look for either like a $7 game, or if you want, I can also buy you the 40 Kings 2 game. Oh, midweek deal ends in December 1st. So I didn't buy them yet. I'm just they're just sitting in my shopping cart at the moment until you know what you want or have decided on what you want. Wait, is there a way for me to show you what I'm doing on? Well, I probably shouldn't show you continuously, but can I capture a window? Steam. There we go. Hey, this is the game that reminds me of Hades. Like if you look at this, vampires, the endless thirst. But instead of like a demigod, you play as nuns with a battle axe, apparently. Oh, she has a gun. And she has swords. Okay, that's pretty cool. How much is that? 545. Okay, I'm adding that to a... Yeah, that's on my wish list now. Non-holy. What do you mean? Of course you would get this game. It just looks like a fun type of roguelike game. Dual protagonist, action roguelike. Oh shit, I didn't see this one. I thought it was just a regular game, but it says sexual content. They didn't warn me for this. There was no 18 plus marker on this. Yes. Also, let me check your DMs. You freaking donkey. What do you mean? I'm gonna double check. Like, if they say like, oh, it's just suggestive, then it doesn't matter, right? But if it's like full blown like artwork that's like undressed or whatever, then yeah, we probably can't play it. But if it's just a regular game where it's like, oh yeah, well, they have like spicy nun outfits or whatever, like what you see in the gameplay trailer, then that should be fine, right? But if it's more than that, then probably no. Oh yeah, Total War Shogun 2 is €6, plus the other one would be €3. So yeah, that would end up on €9. Do you want to get those two? Add to cart. This is a gift. Yes. All right. Get those two. I will. It's strategy time. Yeah, you're into RTSs now, huh? All right. I should probably not show payment details. Yeah, I'm gonna have to scrub that probably. It is what it is. See, scan. There you go. Usually there's some kind of delay on when it arrives, by the way, just so you know. They say an unexpected error has occurred. Your purchase has not been completed. Please wait a few minutes and try again. If you encounter this error repeatedly, please contact Steam support. I think it's because a lot of people are buying shit at the moment, so that's why the system is delayed. Because if I look at my account, the amount of money did get deducted. So I'm guessing it just takes some time for them to register it and complete the purchase. I think that's how it works, right? Oh, it arrived for you? Nice. Yo, that's fast. Normally, like I had times where it took like 20, 30 minutes, sometimes an hour before a game arrives. Hope you have fun with the game though. Let me know what you think of the game. Because those are some very, how do you call it, like the classics, right? But yeah, this is one of the things that I've been looking on. It's not like a big purchase because it's only like a small expansion for the Nemesis game, but it would be cool to paint her, including all the other units. But I'm not sure when I'm gonna do that. But it could be like a future miniature painting stream. But that does mean that I first have to probably remove all the mold lines, I think is what they call it. Like prevent that from showing through. And see what else. Yeah, we have to remove the mold lines and then we have to prime it. And after it's primed, then we can start like applying paints to her. She looks quite detailed, so I'm probably gonna mess up. But I'm gonna try and do my best on it. Are there any other sales at the moment? Wait, what is this? The no existence of you and me. €2. Use game as medium to showcase the world of you/girl. Explore the truth of you/girl/world through the form of visual novel. The visual novel, psychological horror, multiple endings, and anime. I have never heard of this. Oh. Why did the guy just glitch into the screen and then it turns into a girl? Oh, he's gonna do jump scare stuff or so? You don't exist? The outcome shouldn't have come so quickly. Where did it all go wrong? I have never heard of this game. So this is like a glitchy horror? What is this, like bugs or the Forest of Silver League? It definitely looks interesting. It transformed into magical. What? By the unity of reality and illusion. Yeah, let's add this to the wish list so we don't forget about it. What's this? Oh, visual novel stuff. Hill to the Rainbow. Curse. Wait. Oh, the Shimmering Horizon Cursed Blacksmith. Wait, that's solo level. That's a solo leveling overdrive. Wait, is this a standalone game or is this like a gacha mobile game? Solo leveling Arise Overdrive. Yeah, this actually seems pretty good quality as a fighting game. Like visual wise, it reminds me of Code Vein. Can you do me a favor? Look on Command and Conquer General 0 Hour. Command and is it this one? Oh, or do I have to use the end symbol? Is it this one? It shows as 590 over here. Oh wait, no. Does it show anywhere? Looks like it's the same as me. Wait, like you can't buy it? Is that it? Or because they say like, oh, included in EA Play for €6 a month, or buy Command & Conquer the Ultimate Collection. It's a bundle, but you can't buy it for others. Darn you, EA. Ah, you can only buy it as a bundle for someone then? What's the point of this game, by the way? Like, is it just a fighter, or is it actually the story? Because I don't really remember him walking around in this armor that much. But like the quality of the models, they definitely feel like Code Vein-ish. Is this like a proper console or PC game? Yeah, it's only on Steam. Coming. Wait. What did they say at the end? Oh, coming in 2026 to Xbox Series and PlayStation 5. Ah. Hey, it's Nero. How you doing? We're looking at games while I'm waiting for the next thing to occur. Oh yeah, if you want. Oh, meme opportunity. Oh no. So I was thinking that it could be funny if I make you guys decide on the poll for what kind of art we're gonna do for April Fools next year. Because I think that would be funny. Before we had the gender bent art, right? Where you had a female. No, that's not an option. Heck no, Yuki. I don't really do a lot of polls on my channel, so that's why I figured might as well push a poll in there, right? Wait, where's my screen? Okay, so how do we do shout out? Not shout outs. How do we do polls on Twitch again? Polls. Where are you? It's slash poll, right? Yeah, open the sub menu. The community demands. What do you mean the community demands it? It sounds like you're demanding it. Also, shouldn't it at least be Shota then? If you want Shota, Jinn, I can do that. But not Lolly, because that's gender bent and younger. Trap Shota, no. Okay, let's run it for, I guess, 10 minutes or so. I did add I'll stall photo. What the fuck? No, no. No, we already did the gender bend one. I'm not gonna do that again. We have to diversify, like just with the Ugandan Knuckles Jinn version, right? But yeah, how you doing, Nero? Hope you are having a great day. For those who aren't familiar, Nero is an artist and they make amazing art. I think you were working on it, was it yesterday or the day before? Like, yesterday is a little bit of a haze for me. I'm doing all right, trying to wake up at the moment. Ooh. Had a late night. Okay, so I feel like this should be good enough, right? So I just started the poll. You can go vote on one of 4 options. Like, what could be a funny version of me? So we got Baby Jinn, where I'm literally a baby. You got Shota Jinn, where I'm just a young boy, I guess. The third one is very cursed. You know the Omni-Man cheeked ass meme? I think that could be funny. So that's why I picked that one as an option. And then you can also just turn me into a very old man. I think those would be pretty funny. Day before, I took off yesterday. Ooh. Did you take off for like Thanksgiving or just not feeling it? To become Shang Tsung? Wait, who's Shang Tsung? Son? Oh, you mean the guy from Art of War? Oh, that guy. Yeah. Yeah, there's a very old man version of that. I mean, it is kind of funny to see like a different version, right? Like, oh yeah, there's an old version or a young version. Oh, I guess it's 50-50 on the Shota or the Omni-Man cheeks. Well, there's still 10 minutes. I took off to watch Stranger Things and chill. Ooh, what season are you on? I have never watched Stranger Things myself, but I do know the general idea of like, oh yeah, they start with D&D and then some strange things happen. Oh, you want to do the wheel if it ends up in a 50-50? I'm caught up. I was watching the new one yesterday. Ooh, wait, is the new one the one with Vecna? Like this undead god thing? Or is that like last season or whatever? Because I know the name Vecna was mentioned in Stranger Things. It is also very much D&D related, I think. He's been around, he's still the main villain. Oh. Yeah, I feel like every enemy in Stranger Things is actually just a D&D monster, right? Like the Demigorgon. I'm guessing they're doing that on purpose, right? Basically, yeah. Ah. Did you get anything for Black Friday so far, or have you been looking around? Or been putting stuff on your wish list? Or have you been living frugal this time around? I briefly looked at some games, but nothing really interested me, to be honest. Really? I just found something interesting just now, but it's Battle Nuns, apparently. Where is it? Oh, and I was looking at this, but this one is pretty expensive, like 40 euros. I'm not gonna pay that. Hell no. Spaceborne. Doesn't look familiar to me. Oh, like I totally forgot. Like Repo and Lockdown are also like those type of 10 euro games, huh? Wait, I'm still in a weird void with games. Haven't really touched any in 2 weeks. Really? Do you feel like you're growing out of games, or is it just real life stress getting to you and you not knowing what to do? Or is it like you have choice paralysis, where you have so many games you don't know what to play? I definitely have a bucket list of games I still have to play. Like, I even got gifted Rain World by Taxon, and I still have to play that. I did activate all the redeems for that game, so I can just swap them on and off. So I should yeah, I should play that next. What's this? In real life, stress, probably choice paralysis, just not too much interest in playing at the moment. How do you feel, by the way? Like, sometimes you have those moments where solo, you don't really feel like playing anything, but the moment you're playing with friends or like family or friends, then suddenly you are motivated or it is fun. Like, I feel like myself, I had a moment where I didn't really feel like playing certain types of games, like the grindy gacha games, because I felt like, why do I have to work so hard, even though this game is supposed to be entertainment, right? This should be my relaxed time. Why am I working? Why am I doing chores for a PNG, pretty much? And then I was thinking, like, well, games should be enjoyable from the start, right? And then there was also some games that came out that were very narratively heavy, so you had to follow the story and pay attention. And then you can't play too many games like that, because otherwise you're just gonna lose track of where the story's going. So at that point, just party games are the best. Like, you know how simple Peak is, right? Like, oh yeah, you can just climb up the mountain and that's it. And you can do it solo or you can do it with other people. But once you're done with a session, it doesn't save your progression, right? You're either failing to climb the mountain or you won it, but at least you can just pick it up whenever, and it's not too much to remember, like story-wise, because hey, you're just climbing a mountain. I think it really is due to disappointment of new games that were coming out. I was really excited to try. I just don't like them. The end. Blue Protocol, Red Knight Abyss. Oh yeah. So I did give Blue Protocol a try myself, and I sorta had some fun with it. I reached level 60. I got like 15k gear score and that sort of stuff. But then I also thought, like, yeah, but what now? All that's left is like guild and big group related content, right? Or it became too grindy, like, oh, you want these battle spirit images? Well, good luck. You're gonna have to grind this monster for 10,000 times just to get an opportunity to get this thing. Otherwise, you have to open your wallet, and then you just return to the whole gacha system, right? Duet Night Abyss is also sort of like a live service games, as is Where Winds Meet, right? I think in Where Winds Meet, it's like more MMO-ish, where you can buy stuff. I heard something about a very expensive boat, and if you own the boat, you get like an outfit with it. But essentially, the boat with the outfit is like 40k euro or something. If you translate it to like a different currency, sort of made me make a. What about like? Oh wait, you're already playing Pokemon Ultimate Fusion, right? But that's already pretty complex because you're doing the Nuzlocke thing. Hopefully that's going well for you. But is it maybe an idea to do just like simple games or like party games, just play and forget? Or at least maybe also step away from the live service games, because I noticed the live service games really tire you out and they really want you to stay logged in and play for long hours. So you only spend time on their game, right? And nothing else. They're like very demanding of your attention. And that's something I don't enjoy. Like, I want to be able to step away from a game for 2 or 3 months and then return whenever I feel like it. I think that's the, how do you call it, like the golden standard, what you want to aim for. No idea, that's why I'm in a void. I'll probably just go back to my Zelda games eventually to get my... Yo, Zelda games? Great idea. Because they're just standalone games. You can play them at your own pace. And there's no constant pressure to keep up. There's no FOMO. There's no live service battle pass thing, you know. So I think that could be a pretty good option. What else? Wait, have you played Hades? Or are you the type to enjoy Hades? Also why I haven't bought Baldur's Gate 3 yet, because I know Baldur's Gate 3 is also a very heavy, long game, even though it's D&D, which is supposed to be fun, right? But I know it's like, it's gonna take out so much time out of your schedule just to progress through the story at a reasonable pace. Not yet, no, but I have it, but I haven't touched it. Ah. Sometimes it's also just fun to play indie games, right? Like the smaller release games, like the ones you can get for $5 or $3. What was that game called again? Yeah, you have The Ascent. Let me open this page up. There we go. I really like this one. It's like a very old style pixel game. Let me escape it. Actually looks decent. This is just a roguelike game that I picked up for like $2. But there's multiple characters, multiple weapons, and like upgrade trees. And if you fail a run, you still get some currency or points that you can take back to base and then try to make yourself stronger for a more successful second or third run. I'm not sure how much it is at the moment. Oh, okay, yeah. At the moment, they're selling it for 15 euros, so it's not on discount at the moment. But I did enjoy that one, and I'm planning on returning to it because there's multiple characters to it. At the moment, I only played the guy with the white hair and the girl with the pink hair. I haven't played the fist guy nor the katana girl. And apparently every time you finish the game, you unlock a harder difficulty mode. I think that could be a fun thing. But I'm not sure if that's like your type of game, right? I have so many on my wish list regarding games that I'm interested in, but I don't want to buy them yet. Because either I want to just wait for like a nice discount. This one looks cute as well. You're just essentially playing as a crow, messing around. It's like that cat game. I think there was also a cat game like this. Or Untitled Goose Game, I guess. So did the poll already end? Let me double check. I was actually given a key by the developer when it first came out for a sponsor stream. It was pretty cute. Ooh, really? Nice. Did you end up playing it? Wait, how do I see the poll results? I want to see the poll results. I'm guessing it was a 1v1. Like, it was one vote in one direction, one vote in the other direction. We played it and beat it. It was a pretty quick game. Oh, okay, so pretty small. Okay. Well, sometimes small games are nice as well, right? Like, you have those games where it's like 60 hours or 80 hours or 100 hours, and then you have to at least play like 10 streams of it, right? With long session, maybe even 20 streams. But sometimes just having an 8-hour game is nice because you just spend 2 streams on it. Like, oh, the first stream is up to halfway point, and then you do the second half later on, and then you're done, and you can just forget about it. You had a great time, and then you move on to something else. Like 8 hours, I think, to beat it over a couple of streams. Oh, okay. Yeah, depending on how long you stream, that could be very feasible because either you do like four streams of 2 hours, or maybe you do 2 streams of 4 hours, depending on what your mood is. But I think that it's a good idea to have those kind of games as well sometimes, because only going for big games, like imagine if you just go from Persona 2 to Persona 3 to Persona 4. Wait, no, it was not Persona 2. It was 3, 4, and 5, I think, that are popular. Those games take such a long time to progress in. I could never. Like, I'm watching someone else play it, and that's fine, but I could never just sit through it myself. Because essentially you're just moving through text bars, right? Also, how far are we on the cooldown for the redeem? Oh, 12 minutes. Oh, what do you think about the background, by the way, Nero? I did some OBS plugins, so now I got like a pixel background and like the audio spectrum things. I think it looks a little bit nicer than last year. Last year I did like a 3D model background, but I think it was a little bit static. At least now it looks a little bit more interactive and more fancy. Oh, another thing, I like it. Definitely looks more lively and interactive. Yeah. I think it's also what's needed, right? Because if you're doing a special event stream like this where there's no gameplay, then you need something else that looks fancy, right? Essentially, it's a just talking stream with me sometimes doing a giveaway here and there, depending on which card is drawn from the chat redeem. Oh, and I'm almost done with the cleanup. So since I got the legs with a pretty hefty discount at like the hardware store, because I tried raising my bed from 10 centimeters to 30 centimeters, and now I have so much space underneath my bed that I can just get plastic boxes, and then I can seal them airtight under my bed, So like old books or old CD cases or like things that I don't necessarily need very often, then I can just put it under my bed, right? And that means I have more space on my shelves to either display stuff or use it for something else, like be it miniature painting or making like a diorama kind of thing. Because that has been like something I've been thinking about as well. It's like, oh, I would love to have a diorama of like this battlefield so you can put the miniatures in there. That's an art, Jinn. I've heard people are really enjoying this one. The dinosaur game? Yeah, I've played it before. But back then, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago that I joined a group of VTubers in Arc, but not all our systems were that stable. It's pretty hefty on your system though. If you're trying to play Arc and also stream at the same time, prepare for slideshows. If it's not, yeah, the game is not really optimized for like streaming and gaming at the same time. Like, I think the game is like 200 gigabytes big, so that's also eating a lot of hard drive space. Yeah, 200 gigs. So yeah, that means you're definitely gonna have to use like at least 1 terabyte SSD if you're having multiple games on your system. The game is pretty much a death sentence to your computer. Pretty much. Although I did enjoy sitting in that Fjorder map in the ice zone. I always love my ice zones for some reason. Like, whenever there's like a survival map, I think oh, maybe that's the reason. Part of me thinks it's like in those kind of games, I'm always a PvE player, right? I love building, I love collecting and working towards a bigger goal. But you also have people in those type of games that are very PvP focused. They really love to destroy other people's bases or raid them and take their stuff, right? And then I guess if you're in an ice zone where the environment works against people, that would be very... Oh, you're on YouTube side? Hi! Ooga booga. No, but what was I trying to say? I lost my thought. Oh, yeah. If you're in a snow zone, people harass you less. Because if they're trying to raid your base, they have to first get into your base. That means they're freezing their asses off while also being outside your base. So they're very much on a time limit before they actually die or need food or need warmth, right? So usually people avoid those kind of zones by flying around it or not wanting to deal with it. They would rather go assault a base on the beach. I actually haven't played Ark in forever since that other server closed down. I was pretty proud of my server, like on my base there on that server. Like I even had like glass. I had metal walls, and then eventually I made like a greenhouse design where I had like a glass ceiling with multi-level storage of dinosaurs. So I could store my flyers, I could store my land dinosaurs, I could store a bear, like that sort of stuff. I think that was pretty nice. Out of everyone, you're the only one who's crazy enough to build on top of a mountain where you can freeze to death. Yeah, but it's only a problem if you have to survive there. But once your base is built there on top of the mountain, you have your campfires, you have your fireplaces, you have your heat sources, right? And at that point, it's no longer an issue about like getting cold. And then you could also have like the winter armor that gives you like resistance against cold and heat, right? Then there's John.
That monster bee. Oh yeah, he goes for the poison swamp. With his crazy laboratory, right? Hmm. I'm sometimes also thinking like this year I don't really feel much like buying games for myself because I already own so many and I still have to dig through them. Although I'm okay with like adding stuff to my wish list, of course, and then waiting till later until I feel like playing more games again. I think this year I'm more interested in like I guess investing. It's been building up slowly, right? But I think it's nice to put your money somewhere where it's appreciating. Like if you put it in shares or maybe like in metals or well, I wouldn't put it in crypto because that's way too volatile. Although I do own some, but I only take money out of that. I don't put money into it. Because I once spent like 25 euro on it in 2013, and ever since I've just been taking profits. Every time it peaks, I'm taking a little bit of profit. So I can never go negative on that. So I probably shouldn't reinvest more money into it because that defeats the entire purpose. But yeah, dividend stuff sounds nice. Like imagine you just put 70 bucks into something and then for the rest of your life, you just get like a payout of like, oh, €1 here, 50 cents there. And you just don't touch the 70 euro. And maybe the 70 euro will even appreciate. Wait, I can look at something else. I should probably look at this. So, wish lists, right? Where's my wish list? Trello. Like things I was looking at. Where is it? Not over here. Oh, this is so stupid, but I'm gonna show you anyway. See, can I change the window for that? To work? Nope. Oh, there we go. So I saw this before. Hey, Shige. So this is something that I added to my wish list, not because I seriously am thinking of buying it, but I just thought it was funny because this is like Sonic and Shadow from Sonic Adventure 2. What are you doing? Oh, I'm well, we're drawing cards every half hour and I have to do what's put on the card. So right now it said sub gift, a random gift 5 times as Twitch subscriptions. So let's do that. I guess I'm gonna give you all like random subscriptions to my channel now. Okay, let me put this away just so I can actually do that. I'm going to drive soon. Wait, I'm going to drive soon home. Oh, you're going home soon. Okay. Oh, you're still at work? Well, are you busy for the weekend? Or can you relax now? Oh wait, you still have you still have work on Sunday morning, right? Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I took some days off. I've been free since Thursday, and I'm gonna be free until Wednesday because I didn't feel like working in this time period. And I've asked for time off like 3 months ago. Okay, how does this work? In what screen do I have to be? Oh, that's interesting. It's a little bit of a different overview. Okay, let's give this a try. Let's see if we can do this. There we go. Like I said. Oh damn, it's actually showing it twice on screen. Why is it showing it at the top as well? Did it break? You guys all got gifted a sub. Yeah, make good use of it. You can finally spam the animated emotes. Like the dancing slime emote. But yeah, that's pretty much like part of the event today is like every half hour people can draw a card and whatever is on the card, that's what we're gonna do. Some things are for me, some things are in benefit of the viewers, be it like gifted subs or maybe buying a game on Steam for them. Oh, I got one? Yeah, you got one. Yeah, now you can laugh madly. My luck is superior. I mean, you're more than deserving of it. Oh, for those who don't know, Shika has actually gifted me physical merch. Like, he sent me a magnet and a very nice postcard. And I'm gonna take a very nice picture of it once I unpack the light box to take a nice picture of it. And then I'll probably post it somewhere and then give a shout out. But he's super nice. Paid is like that is your payment. Also, question, did it auto shout you out or not? Oh yeah, I did auto shout you out. Because I was a little bit confused because I didn't initially see it, but now I see it. 100% big variety streamer, Shigeyoshi Twitch. More Escape from Duck Off, huh? Not sure, do it again. Sure. You deserve double shout out. That's what we're going with, right? Use the clip shout out? Wait, what do you mean the clip shout out? I have never had a clip shout out. I don't know how people do that. Like, you know how people do a shout out and then it shows a clip of that person? Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Do you know what people use for that? Is it the function in Mix It Up or somewhere else? Nope. Yeah, that means I just had a very bad teacher that didn't teach me well enough. But I am curious, like, how can I do that? Because I think it would be nice to be able to do that whenever I want, right? I probably shouldn't do it for everything, like not automated on rates, but for people that I know, I think it would be good because then you at least know what kind of streamer they are, right? Streamgood.gg. Okay, let me check it out. Streamgood.gg. But is it always like an online version? Because I thought Mix It Up had an option for it as well somehow. I'll be driving. I need to call someone. I'll be right back. Sure, no problem. Thanks for dropping by. Is this free? Get ready to streamgood.gg. Get started with our shoutout player to show clips of chatters and raiders or random clip players perfect for your stream starting and V-roid back screens. See the widget menu for more. So I just insert my own name then. Everything else can be skipped unless you want to customize filters, appearance, and triggers below. Done. Copy and paste this URL into OBS browser source as a new source. So it should be a new browser source. Like this. And we're gonna give it a name. Oh, we got a hype chest. I got a hype chest for hyping up my own channel. Okay, let's see. Let's test it out. So we got this over here. Gonna move it over there. And then what? Setup. Filters, random top. Default to all time, but you can filter for more recent clips. Oh, but recent clips also matters if people have been clipping a lot or not. Clips from the last game played. If clips can be found from the game from the last played, then these will be used. Otherwise, will default. Sure, that makes sense. Maximum length of clips, I think. What's the normal length? Like 20 seconds? 30 seconds? And then you have the option for filter out clips or top clips if longer. Oh. Select the color. Text is white. Oh, okay, that stuff needs a pro thing. Okay, so that's how they make their money. This will play some info over the video for a few seconds with clips title, data, it was clipped. Show timer on clip back. Counting down to the end of the, oh, okay. Volume. Triggers. Triggers on SO. When the streamer can always trigger commands by default. Mods can also trigger the shoutout. Okay, I think we're good.
Let's give it a try. So if we now do shout out Yoshi, will it play? It does. He's gonna die, isn't he? All the bees on him. No! The Japanese came out. There's no sound from the video? Really? I did hear sound. Properties. Local file, control audio via OBS. Maybe that's the thing? Wait, if we do shout out for Nero then. I adjusted the settings, so maybe there's sound now. See if it works.
Mi nombre es Nero y soy de segunda clase en comparación con Bonji.
It's to Twitch, I'm lagging on stream. Oh, okay. Understandable. Yes, we hear everything. Okay, so for the second one, I couldn't hear the audio. Let me see. Where's the shout out? Shout out. Monitor off. Okay, so I should put monitor and output on. So I can hear it and you guys can hear it. And that's the best of both worlds, right? I think that's how it works. Also, how did that poll end? I need to know how that poll ended. Wait, what did I get? What is that? Like a sad frog with dots? Apparently that's something I got out of the hype train. I want to see the poll results. Analytics, no. Layout, no. Birds, no. Content, moderation, settings. Why is it not giving me the poll results? I just want to see the polls. Oh, view results. Oh, it was 1 for 1. Darn it. That tells us nothing. Okay, that means the other option is spin the wheel, right? Let's see, spin wheel.
add an entry. Hey, it's Ryan. How you doing? Okay, let's see if we can actually get this to work. So I'm gonna put this on this, and then I put it on hide. Work. Oh, I have to chroma key it. I probably have to chroma key it. I can do that. I can do that. Totally less lag on this side. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm not sure why that is. Maybe YouTube is just busy or something. There we go. We made a wheel. So earlier, for those who weren't here, I asked chat what kind of April Fool's joke art are we gonna get. So the options were we're gonna get baby Jinn, we're gonna get Shota Jinn, which is just young kid me. We got Omni-Man cheeked Jinn. So you know that pose where he has like where Omni-Man has like very thick, like a very thick ass and thighs and like he's posing. Either that, or we got Old Man Jinn, and it was one vote for the Omni-Man cheeks and one vote for the Shota. So I'm guessing we're just gonna spin for it because it was equal votes. So here we go. What is it gonna be? Omni-Man cheek Jinn. Man, okay, guess I'm gonna get cheeked up next year. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a lot of squats if I want to get that in real life. You really wanted to see me as a Shota, Yuki?
Extra thick!
Yes, I'm going to be extra thick. Oh, just in case you're wondering, if you're not familiar with the meme, let me look it up for you. This show? Yeah, it's this one. It is this pose, but then it's gonna be me. That's the idea, at least. Now I just have to find an artist willing to do that. Yeah, very cursed, huh? Maybe we can even turn it into a redeem. You can just jump scare people. Wait, I need to find a working pen because these two are empty. Does this one work? Roughly. And I need to go test all these pencils. And the ones that are not working, we're gonna throw them into the trash. And what's the use of keeping an old pencil or pen that's been dried out?
Okay, I wrote it down so I don't forget it, because there are multiple things on the list where I can ask you guys for it, or like I can do a poll. Oh, wait, I should also do the Ryan thing. Yeah, Ryan, let's give you a shout out. Let's see if it works, if it actually grabs your clip. It does.
Okay, let's find someplace.
Wait, what game is this? Are you gonna get jump scared or attacked by wolves?
Man, dogs in this game. Yeah, okay. So let me put stuff here.
Wait, I'm not sure what happened there. Were you just testing out the clip, or did the exciting stuff happen in the second part or something? Because the clip size showcase is 30 seconds long. I could increase it to 60 maybe, but what game was that you were playing there? Oh, League of Legends? No, that didn't look like League of Legends. Oh, but yeah. So what I was talking about, I saw that they were selling this at Lego, and then it reminded me to Sonic Adventure 2, where you had like Super Sonic and Super Shadow against Biohazard, right? And I think, like, why are they only releasing this now? Like, this should have been released like, what, 15, 17, 18 years ago? Not sure, I didn't see. But I guess they release it because Sonic and Shadow are popular because of the games. Because you had the Sonic Generations plus Shadow DLC thing. And then you also had the Sonic 3 movie last year, right? I'm guessing that's the reason why they're popular again. But yeah, it just looked interesting to me. Another thing that they brought out is a Lego set, which is this. It's an original Game Boy made out of Legos, including Lego cartridges to put into the thing. That's pretty cool, right? Wait, I should actually look. Does Lego actually give you any discounts this like, do they have any Black Friday stuff? Yes, our Black Friday sale is here. Oh, they do have a Black Friday sale. Really? So imagine if I look for the Game Boy. It's gonna be sold out. There's no discount on the Game Boy. Probably sold out. Well. Also no discount on the Bio Lizard. Wait, what? If we look on Amazon.com, do they have a Game Boy Lego? Let's see, it's still 45 euros. That's still hacking expensive. Apparently there's a light set that you can buy for the Lego Game Boy. You can get a 10 euro discount. How? If you spend more than 50 euros, you can get a 10 euro discount. But the stupid thing is, they made the Game Boy 45 euros, so you're already under the 50 euros, so you can get the 10 euro discount. That's fucked up. That's how they get you. That's how they get you to buy a second thing. But interesting, the Lego store is actually official on Amazon, apparently. Do you guys still think of Lego, or did you ever own Legos? I think for some reason, people have been really liking it as adults again. I know people grew up with it, and now that they have money, they gonna start spending on the expensive Lego stuff. I only have a Lego Brickheads at the moment from Stitch. Like the original Lilo and Stitch movie? They had a collaboration with Lego where you could get a Lego Brickheads Stitch, and that's the only one that I got. But sometimes you just look at Legos and then you think like, man, I wish I had that when I was a kid. Back in YouTube, I get mystery minifigs. And when Animal Crossing Legos came out, I got most of... Oh, really? You got the full set? I know there's also like the Sonic Lego set that came out, and then also Mario Lego. And it seems now it's Disney. There's a lot of Disney stuff. I see Donald Duck. I see Mickey Mouse stuff, I think. Or Disney... Yeah, I see Goofy and Pluto. So I guess that's popular now. Ooh, the flower sets are also very cool. Like the Lego flower sets or the bonsai tree. Yeah, it's so popular, it's sold out. Also, I'm gonna take a very short break. Just toilet break. I'll be right back. I guess you guys can keep yourself entertained for a bit, right? See you in a bit.
I'm back. What did I miss? Oh yeah, you said back in YouTube I get mystery minifigs, and when Animal Crossing Legos came out, I got most of them. I never wait Animal. Yo, that could be like a great collab. Imagine they make Lego brickheads for every Animal Crossing creature. So you could just get your favorite villager as a Lego brickheads. Yo, that's a lot. Yo, that's a lot. That's a lot of sets. Damn. But yeah, if I looked at Lego, I like the ones that are like nostalgic for me, like the original Game Boy as like a Lego thing, or the set for like Sonic Adventure 2, or the like the one that looked like a bonsai tree, because I think it is cool to have a Lego bonsai tree. Most, not all. But I got all the big ones. Oh, really? Dang. You also had the Mario collab, I think, a while ago. But to be honest, I think like the moment I start buying more Lego again and putting it on display, you're gonna open the floodgates and you're gonna start buying more and more and more, right? Wait, maybe I can look it online. Game Lego Game Boy price. Oh, there is a site where you can get it for 40 euros apparently. If you go to... Oh, okay, so they say the lowest you can get it, new, is 45 euros. But on Amazon, you can get a 10 euro discount if you buy something of 50 euro or more. So that means if you actually add something worth 6 euro, or what is it? If you put something of 5 euro or 6 euro in your cart, yeah, you can actually benefit from it. But I'm guessing not a lot of Lego things in the Lego store are going to be $6, right? Because most of these things look like $28 for... Wait, the Lego Creator 3-in-1 Exotic Parrot construction set is 14 euro, 15 euro. That's a 40% discount on that thing. That's surprising. I thought the parrot would like stay high. There's some cheap stuff for polybag Legos. Polybag Legos? Oh, shit. Oh no, this is the investment one. Uh-oh. Who pulled that one? It's Dels. Dels, you're making me invest. Okay. So this is a special one. You guys are gonna decide which kind of fancy metal I'm gonna put money into. So, you know, you can buy metals, right, in real life, and you can buy it as coins or as bars or like bullions or whatever they call it. Yeah, you guys are gonna decide which metal I'm gonna buy by poll. I have no say in it. You guys are gonna decide it. So it's gonna be either silver, palladium, or platinum. There we go. now there's a poll. It's I think 5 minutes this time around. Yeah. So the nice thing is that if you buy silver, you can buy more stuff for €100, right? But if you buy palladium, then you can only get a very small amount. Same for platinum, but you can still get it. The interesting thing that I also saw is that the shop where I want to buy it, they're offering a Black Friday sale deal where if you do an order during Black Friday, you get 1 gram of bonus silver on top of your order. It's not a lot because 1 gram is like €150 of silver. So pretty negligible, but hey, it's still something extra, right? And I don't own these metals yet. So I do own some gold, like some gold coin thingy, but I don't own silver coins or palladium coins or platinum coins. So that's why I think it would be a nice thing to add to the collection, and then we can show it off in a future stream where we can show off all the things that we got during Black Friday. Also, you don't have to care about like the current market trends of like these these metals, the courses. Like, don't care about it. We're just gonna add something so we have it. So I think it was palladium that is popular because it's the type of metal that's used for catalysator, or what is it? It's a catalyst, I think, for smoke reduction things. Like, you know, the thing that's underneath your car where your engine blows smoke through and then it passes through some kind of filter. And I think that filter is made of palladium, and then it takes out the harmful stuff. So there's less of an emission, I think, from your exhaust. And that's the reason why criminals, for some time now, have been breaking open those things underneath a car and then been stealing it. And a replacement of that part of your car is like €3,000. Let's look online. Yeah, catalytic converter theft. So the catalytic converter is the part in your car that apparently has a small amount of palladium in it, and that palladium causes your emission values to drop lower. Expensive? Yeah, it is expensive. So yeah, it was mostly in 2020 and 2022 where they said catalytic converter theft ring. An organized criminal group stole and then resold catalytic converters through the United States. Apparently that was a thing in America as well, but I just know it from Europe. Where did I leave my pen? I'm gonna be curious, like, if we buy this year, what is the course for that metal gonna be for next year? Like, is it gonna appreciate or is it gonna depreciate? Do you guys own silver yourself? Like, have you ever bought silver or gold, or even if it's just in jewelry form? I don't own any silver jewelry, nor coins or investment gold. I do have a little bit of gold, but no silver. Let's see. Yeah, I think a little bit of gold is all I have. Nothing else.
Well, I guess we're voting silver. Silver. I wonder what I can get for €100 worth of silver. Let's see, where's the store again for that one? I think for the Netherlands it's like 101. Yeah, 101. So if I want to get silver, oh, cool. There's like 1 gram here. Hemerler Meye Balkambi silver. And that's €5 a piece. So if you were to buy that, I could like literally get 20 pieces of 1 gram. But that's way more expensive because if you get 1 20-gram silver, that's €60. But that's cheaper then. And what's 50 grams? Wait, what were those silver dragon things again? I'm gonna have to look that up. Silver dragon. Oh, I can get a silver dragon. Should we go for the silver dragon? Witness the double cheapness. Hi John, how you doing? We just had a poll where the voters would decide what kind of precious metal I would buy. The options were silver, palladium, and platinum. And the choice was silver. So are you guys familiar with Perth Mint silver dragons or gold dragons? The fuck, you want me dead? Let's see if I can actually show this. Also, I should check this out. John, can I shout you out? That DJ John. That should work because we should have clips now.
Ako, namatay si Jan. Jan died. Rest in peace.
Wait, is that like a super?
Oh, there we go.
That's a very
Okay,
old clip, isn't it?
plugged in the thing. And I think I'm dead.
From 4
No,
years
I think
ago.
my mic tracking broke. Wait.
When you still play
I think
Genshin?
my voice tracking broke. Wait, give me. Where am I?
It looks so young, yeah.
Man, I gotta love the technical.
You can actually see his eyes. Okay, let me show you guys. So, a silver dragon from Perth Mint looks like this. It is like a silver bar with a dragon print on it. It looks heckin' cool, right? And it is 1 ounce, which means it's 32 grams of silver. And it comes in a container. And every year, the design of the dragon is different. And this is the design of 2021. And I can get it for 75. There is also, what's the other option? That looks good. I know, right? There's also the one from 2018 available.
And I see one from 2019. Let's see, are there any more? There's also the gold version, like it's the same bar design, but then in gold weight. But if you get 1 ounce of a gold dragon from 2019, that's gonna cost you 4,343.72 euro. I don't have that kind of money, so we're not. That's why I didn't want to buy gold, because you're gonna be bankrupt if you buy one gold thing. Gold is very popular these days. Ooh. Gold is gold. Oh yeah. Let me save this one as well so you can compare the gold, like the designs on them. I wonder why certain years are more popular than the others. Yeah, I'm just saving them locally now, so you guys can also look at the different versions of them. So this is one of them, right? This is the 2021 version. There is also this one, which is the 2022 version. I don't think this one looks as nice because his face looks a little bit weird. But still, it's still a silver bar, right? I know what you should get. Oh, what are you talking about? What should I get? There is also this one. This one is the 2023 one. Wow. Electrum coin? No. Blockbuster stocks. You know, those have actually been growing here and there. Did you know that? Because some people still own them. And this is the 2024 one. I think the 2024 one looks actually pretty nice. Like the dragon itself is smaller, but it has more environmental stuff to its design, right? I like the 2024 one. Let's see, the 2024. That would be this one then. I think those are the only one available, yeah? And the amount is 1 ounce, I think. Category. Did you know these days you can even get copper investment? Oh, right. You want to see something you missed, Jinn? Best Buy product, iBauer, 40 Gaming, desktop PC. I think you should, you should send that on Discord. Because I think it's breaking. The link is not working.
Oh, I have to look very specifically to 1 ounce. Okay. But Dels, you said you liked the 2024 one? Okay, let's go with that one then. Because essentially it doesn't really matter what year you have, because it's still the same weight in silver, right? It's just for collectors. Some people like to collect every year version of this like print, right? Or of this silver bar. And then they have like 10 different prints over like 10 years. But if you just own 1 or 2, then it doesn't really matter what the design is on the silver bar, right? Look at the price. Sure, let me take a look. I buy power. Wait, 341.99. Save 1,008. Wait, you can just get an entire 4070 12 gigabyte with the 32 gigabyte of RAM? The heck? That has to be a pricing error. Yeah, it's sold out. But it doesn't matter for me anyway, because Best Buy is not available in Europe, the Netherlands. So I could never get it. Or I would probably pay insane amount of import costs and then you'd lose the benefit anyway. Remember the Cloudflare issues before Black Friday? Yes. What happened? Did someone like alter the values or something during it? It fucked up a lot of discount prices that the decimal place moved like 1 or 2 places, making things see. Dang. That's a nice trick. That's a nice thing. Also, I have to double check. Does this? Let's see. This bar is 99.99% silver. Is made by Perth Mint in Australia. It is 1 troy ounce, which is 31.103 gram of silver. This is the 7th year. Every year is a different design. This bar is delivered in a plastic bag. We can, oh, okay, so they have the tubes, the capsules, and a collection box if you plan to get more. The collection box is €60 for a box. Hell no. A capsule, I can understand. $250, that's fine. Just so that it's air sealed, right? In plastic. So you don't get like fingerprints or like smudges on it. Okay, that means including sending, that would cost me €99.45. So that means we reached €100 by just doing that. Okay, let me go actually pay that before the silver price rises or everything ends for today. Did I already have an account here? I think I should have. I think I have an account here. Of course, I'm not showing it on stream. Wait, I did have an account with this one, right? Let me go check. Just to be sure. Check my Gmail. I managed to get a fridge for 70 USD and a bit. Oh, is it like an American fridge? Oh, Jinn doesn't want to share his money. Hey, nice, man. How did you get it? Like, was it like a local sale or like a big company sale? I've been wondering, by the way, is there some place where people keep track of glitch pricing? Hey, Samiku, thanks for the gift sub. What happened? Was just lurking. Oh, so every half hour, people have the chance to draw a Black Friday card from the deck through this channel redeems, and I just have to do what's on the card. So one of the cards was that I had to give 5 subs, like 5 random subs away, and you were one of the 5 lucky ones to receive a sub. So congratulations! Damn, Yuki, you're level 260. Damn. Yay, you get access to the very cursed Ugandan Jinn emote. Which these work perfectly in a row. Like if you put a lot of them next to each other, then you can see them walking into the next emote. They actually link pretty well into the next one.
Why do we win? Away! 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 Away!
But yeah, that was the previous one where I had to give away 5 gift subs. And this time someone else pulled which precious metal I had to buy. And through a poll, we decided it would be silver. And then Del said he liked the 2024 silver bar the most, which had a dragon design on it. So you can see that on stream right now on my right. Quista! How dare you? Yeah, so naughty. How dare you, John? But I just have to check if I already had an account on that website to buy this silver thing. Which it doesn't seem I have. Oh, how dare you! Not the moon-based trolling! It's so off-tune! How could you? Okay, they say I already have an account with that email, so I do have an account. That's good to know. So what do you think of the music so far, huh? You like this one? You sound dead, Dels. Don't you love the flute and the off-tune vocals? Isn't it just amazing? I'm not sure why this song, but it always gave me an aneurysm. I was typing the same thing over and over, 3 times in a row, and I just misspelled it over and over again because I was just distracted by the song. I should actually start cruising the USA for screwed pricing because I've been going around Asia and US. Ooh. I mean, you could. I've been looking at Asia, at like the Japanese auction sites for that kind of stuff. And that's how I am picking up some figures. But is the shipping cost worth it? That's the question, right? So if I order now at that site for silver, I get a 1 gram of silver bonus for free. And I love free stuff. Are we paying? Paying by bank. Yo, that was a lot of typing. I found a Switch for 200 USD, Switch 2, but I think it's sold out. Oh yeah, that's probably gonna be sold out fast. Oh, by the way, John, question for you. How do you feel about nuns? Just a random question. How do you feel about nuns? Oh, no, it's not a dojin. I saw a game on Steam which is Unholy or something is what it's called. It looks like Hades. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna DM it to you. There you go. I thought like, wow, that's actually a pretty cheap price, $5.60. But I'm not sure if it's actually an adult game or if it's just suggestive, because in the text it does say sexual content, but I'm not sure if it's actually mature or if it's just because the nun outfits are attractive. When characters level up or interact with NPC, illustrations of them wearing revealing outfits are displayed. In the ending, the illustration depicts each character wearing revealing outfits and striking sensual poses. That still doesn't show much. Oh shit! Hey, it's the next poll. Yeah, we gotta decide on merch, because I thought it would be nice to have merch next year. Not like a big merch thing, but just something small you could send easily by letter. Just to have something, right? Oh, finish scanning it. Oh, the game you mean? The Steam release is borderline. What does that mean? Borderline what? Like barely acceptable or just straight up adult stuff? Main site for the creator is offering the 18 plus. Oh, so you're saying it's safe to play if you don't get the patch then, right? It's just a regular game without the patch. It's the same level as Bullet Girls Fantasia. Really? Because it looks more like Hades. Like the combat looks more like Hades. But I've not seen much about the game. I just saw it today, so that's why I figured might as well throw it on the wish list and see where it lands. I think he meant for the patch. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, the patch definitely would make it 18 plus, but if you play the game without the patch, then it should be safe, right? Do you want me to look for things like that? Just throw it at me. The patch is completely completely a buy. Well, hey, it's good to know at least, right? Wait, you mean like etchy? Like is pre-patch, is it like considered etchy or something? You know what? I'm gonna allow for additional voting. There you go. If you have channel points, you can vote more. Yep, it's etchy pre-patch and it's complete. Okay, but is it still safe for Steam, or like is it safe for streaming? So what can I do with YouTube EXP? I have no idea how YouTube EXP works. What is it showing? Like, is YouTube EXP like the new channel point system for YouTube, or what? Also, where do you see it? You triggered the word since you said sus and autoplay the sound effect. Let's see. It's the same rules as Bullet Go Fantasia. The sus stuff is okay, but do not linger more than necessary. Okay, so it pretty much shows up as an illustration, and then you talk, and then you just head out of the conversation, and it's okay. It would be acceptable. Like how the interrogation scene is okay with Twitch as long as you don't lurk in the aftermath. Ah, okay. Who is sus? Apparently I'm sus. You want to know what game I looked at, Shige? I can DM you the game that I looked at. Perfect. But yeah, apparently the non-holy game with the battle mates, or like battle nuns or whatever, apparently on the creator's website there's an 18 plus patch, and then it turns into an adult game. But without the adult patch, it is just a regular game with a little bit of suggestiveness, but still a regular game you can just play as stream, apparently. It's funny because the patch changes the file name from non-holy to non... Really? Non-holy to non... Wait, who are the creators then? What's the name of the creators of this game? Joby. Never heard of them. What else did they make? Wedding Witch. Find the potion, muscle potion, beast potion, corruption potion. What? Here's a witch who wants nothing but to marry you. She decides to seek potions from a certain succubus in order to charm you, but the labyrinth forest filled with devils stand in her way. Will she be able to find the potion and with them her happy ending? Damn. Anyway, how's your pull, Jinn? What do you mean, my pull? You mean like romantic pull, or the second one is completely not safe for? Oh yeah. I think I see it. Wait, so the entire point of that game is a girl is looking for potions so she can change her body into the ideal person for you, because there's like a potion for breast reduction, or how do you call it, like tan, or like light skin, or beast skin potion where she gets ears and a tail. And here I thought the gameplay just looked interesting because it looked like one of those vampire survivor kind of games. Wait, there's even an art book. There's an art book in the DLC. Tsubarashi, or whatever they say in Japanese. Gundam pole, not lucky. Definitely not lucky. Although I didn't spend all the crystals, but should probably give it another try sometime soon. Each time you slay a vampire, you can absorb their power to grow stronger or sell it to upgrade your gear. Will you embrace the vampire's dark power or rely solely on human strength? The choice is yours. Oh, that's cool. You probably need my luck. Oh, by the way, I saw another game. I should probably link that one as well, because I'm not sure what type of game it is, because it says psychological horror, but I'm not really seeing the horror. I think it's definitely not jump scare horror. Let's see if you recognize this one. Since I give Dean my luck, he constantly got the Uma he wants with 1 10 pull, not to mention he got the second one with 1. Oh. You know that one? Oh, is it a good game or not? Because I see it's only like €2, so I figure like either it's gonna be a shitty game or it just didn't get the attention it deserves. Because the art looks kind of interesting. It's one of those one-run games. Oh, you can only play it once and then it never starts. Is that the thing? After finishing this game, I can confidently say that I have no clue what it's about. 10 out of 10 experience. Well, people seem happy with it. Now, by one run, I mean you play through it once and not touch it. Oh, okay, and then you're done. Well, there's a lot of positive reviews, so for a $2 game, that's not bad at all, right? Oh, I also see Jedi, what is it, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order for $3.99. That's hecking cheap, right? It's a game from 2019. The game also has AI used. The developers describe how their game used AI-generated content like this. The exhilarating background music for Demon King Battle was created through powerful collaboration between us and AI. Oh, really? Wait, you mean the non-existence of you and me? That game uses AI? Wait, where do you see that? Where do you see that tag if something uses AI or not? Oh, yeah, AI-generated content disclosure. Okay, that's good to know. I missed that. I thought it was all handmade. So it's the music that's AI-generated. Yeah, that's too bad. I mean, if they could just find a human artist to make it, then they could have, like, avoided that all, right? Also, another one that I'm curious about is let's see, where is it? I can make it smaller. Property. This one. I was curious about this one. Stella of the End. It looks like some kind of sci-fi-ish visual novel. Visual novel, adventure, anime, casual, emotional. That's a good one. Yeah, I see it being sold for here. $6.71. Not sure how long it is, but it just looked interesting. So I just added to my wish list to see, like, maybe I pick it up later. Jude Gray, a wandering courier, receives a request to deliver some very special cargo. The cargo turns out to be Philia, an android girl who's unaffected by the enigmatic singularity machines. Want to see a game I'm excited about? Sure, yeah, sure. Let's see, there was another thing in my wish list. Where is it? I Am Your Beast. I saw Tech play this. This is like a John Wick kind of game where you just shoot and kill. Abyssus is a game we played, I think, yeah, with Shige and Clouds. And it was about being in like some kind of underground or underwater temple. And then you could roguelike your way through it with like random weapons and upgrades. Reachway is, I think, also a roguelike. Deathground is like a horror game, but with dinosaurs. But I saw it had mixed reviews, so I'm not sure if it's still worth it. How will you end up if you play the game like too hard? Wait, too hard? I never played too hard, I think. I played Trouble Days. Also, Sanabi is apparently also very amazing as a game. Cyberpunk related as well. And it's pixel based. Looks pretty cool. And I think it's on sale. It's now $8. Wait, in English that sounds so bad. Kinky Spiritual Affairs Bureau. Acts of Blood is, I think, related to Sifu. Sword of the Sea is like Journey, I think, where you just travel through the land. Wait, does any one of you have Journey by chance? Because I think Journey is a two-player game, right? Or you can play it as a two-player game. Also, I'm curious about this one. The story of a girl who is changing from a human to a kimono and watching her coming of age. This is a multi-ending adventure game about training an animalized girl set in a Kimo Mimi x Hong Kong x Cyberpunk world. It looks cool, like with like the tall buildings and the industrial environments. Journey is a random multiplayer, like you can't control who runs with you. Oh, you just have to be lucky then, huh? By the way, Jinn, did I mention about the CHP game? I don't think so. But yeah, it looks kind of cool as a game. Like just the environment and oh, they launched a new social media account. The page is definitely more developed than it used to be, because before you had way less visuals. You just had a thumbnail and a very short trailer, but now they seem to have way more artwork. That's pretty cool. And you said Kiki Spiritual. I don't see any results for that one though. Oh, Kinky. Kinky. I know this one. I've seen HoloLive play this. And then they pull out the gun and they start shooting. Isn't this like a very short game? Yeah, see, full automatic. You slapped him with a grave. It definitely looks like a V-roid model based. This is mostly a joke game, right? But it's a shame that with Journey, it's just randomized then. CHP, the Unlosing Ranger versus the Dark Dead Evil Man. CHP. I'm guessing it is this one? Oh, he died? The most average boy in the world. Will he rise to the challenge? I'm feeling very strong Digimon vibes to this because of the monster design here. Yeah, this one. This monster, it reminds me of Digimon somehow. It feels... I think this is a very JRPG kind of entry thing, no? The superhero died, so now you have to take his place to beat the strongest evil guy. Ah. Came out in 2022. Oh. Not that old even then. Also, I sent in the order for the silver bar, so I'm not entirely sure when that's gonna arrive, but it's gonna be a different stream where I'm gonna show off all the shit that we compiled. It's a satire of JRPGs and roguelites and superhero shows. Ah. Okay. Hey, now I can proudly say that I own a silver bar. You know those subreddits? There's this subreddit for silver stacking. I'm not sure what they call themselves, like silver bugs or something. Something along those lines. And they always talk about how much silver they have, and then they show their collection, and then you see like multiple piles of silver bars. And not even like the light ones, like the big bars, where one bar is already like 500 euro or more. Like, what is it, 10 ounce? Oh, this is, maybe I can show you this. Where is the thingy? Copper bar. So you know copper is not worth as much as like the other stuff, right? Showing it. Oh, that's strange. It's not showing it. Oh, is this it? Yeah, here it is. So this is a copper bullion of 1 kilo without print. So this is literally a bar of copper like you have in Minecraft, but then in real life. And if you want it, you pay 30 bucks for it, like 30 euro, and then it's yours. A bar of copper. How are you gonna use it? I have no idea. But yeah, now they actually have copper stuff here on the website as well. Like you have like 1 ounce, 2 ounce, 500 gram, 1 kilogram. Wait, do you have more than 1 kilogram? Yeah, that's kinda. What? They have a 5 kilogram Geigen slush golden gosa. 150 euro. That's just a sack of potatoes. That's the same weight as a sack of potatoes, but then in a copper bar form. Made in 2022. This is so heavy. Imagine us having this laying around as like a door stopper or something somewhere in your house. Like, yeah, I bought this. Good luck stealing it. It's 5 kilograms. Well, they could probably still lift it, but they would probably not want to steal copper. They would probably rather go for like gold or silver or that sort of stuff. This one is separate, but it is sealed. Okay, so it is sealed in a plastic thing that probably prevents it from erosion, that it turns green. Okay, there's already a 21% in tax added to it. Interesting. Wait, is there also copper coins? No, not really copper coin. Oh yeah, there is copper coins. 5 kilograms of bronze. Oh, this is bronze? Why is this in the copper department? Because bronze is different. What the heck is this? The heck is that? What is that value even? PCGS ENNGC coins. 800 certified coins that you can buy. No, the price is set to 1 million pure and actually I don't understand it. Huh? Why is it set to 1 million? I don't get it. Why would they share it like that? Imagine the sucker that buys like a copper coin, like a copper bullion for 1 million. Not me. So what's the cooldown on the timer? Let's see how much time we have left. Oh, 6 minutes. Yeah, earlier we were talking about the Game Boy, and the cheapest we saw it for is for like 40, 45 euros. It is a nice gadget thingy to have, but is it really worth it? And then I saw this Armored Figures Albedo. That looks super cool, right? But she's probably hella expensive because she's like a bigger figure, right? And this one isn't out yet, but this is kind of from the original Nier series, and I heard she's gonna get a figure soon. I think in December, I think. And then, of course, you got the insane Blackrock shooter figure, which is also very expensive, but also a very cool pose. Oh, and I heard that this character, so Saori from Blue Archive, apparently is getting a figure as well. And even though I don't play the game, I really like her fit and the gun. Buy it. You want me to check the price for the Saori Blue Archive figure? This is not a demand nor a request. It's a threat. It's a pop-up parade figure. How much is he gonna cost? 24,000 Japanese yen. In euros, how much is that gonna be? In euros, it would be 209 euro. At least that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, 200 euro, 199, 193. That's way too expensive, man. Like, if I were to buy those kind of figures, then I would be bankrupt in no time. But I will say it's a nice figure. You can't deny that. I just wish there was like a more affordable way to get those kind of figures. Let's see. You also got this one, which this is like miniature building. I guess this is an M1128 Striker. Like I think it's like a APC kind of vehicle, and there's a cannon on top, and it comes like a Gundam kit. So you actually have to build it yourself and paint it, that sort of stuff. And this is another version. This is the M1127. And this one is without the cannon, but this one has like a gun mount and like a rocket launcher thingy here. This is also looking pretty cool. The funny thing is that this one is like 30 euro, while the other one, this one, is like 50 to 60 euro. But I have not been seeing any discounts on it. Also, this one is goddamn expensive. It's like the Hosho Marine 30 edition figure where she's sitting on a chair, and I think it's like scale 1 to 5 or 1 to 6. Like, it's huge, but so is the price. It's like 300 euros. Like, I could never afford that. Like 300 euro figure. I need to be some like big product review VTuber channel to be able to afford that kind of shit. And this was like a new figure, I think, which is like Hatsune Miku in like a cyberpunk aesthetic outfit. And I think it's like a Bun Presto release. Looks pretty cool, right? Compared to like most of her outfits. And then I was also looking at like these miniature things, so if you want to make a diorama, or like these are where water flows away into the bricks. You want to do that kind of stuff. There's one thing missing here. I don't see. Oh, yeah, over here. Here you also have Howard Grace from ZZZ. Apparently, that's a very cool looking figure. Like a lot of like the engineering tech side is what I like. And then you had the Gridman Universe Black Collection. Like the hoodie stuff is kind of nice. How about them Uma? Oh, you mean the one with the hats, the Butchie one? Those look nice as well. Oh wait, I found a different art for. There's a Reading Steiner figure. Where is she? Oh, there she is. This apparently is also like a very expensive figure because it's not just a figure, but it's also the monitors and like the components behind her. And it's the Reading Steiner one. And it comes with like all the like the special lights and the lamps and the monitors and the microwave. Musuma, any of them? I think that like the Butcher one looked kind of cool. Like the ones that are wearing hats and like winter caps and that sort of stuff. But since I don't really play Uma, I don't really know them well enough to form an opinion about them. Although I did see some discounts, so I was thinking maybe it could be cool if I keep an eye. There are a lot of them. No. This is a separate product line, I think. Wait, let me look it up for you. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's this one. Like over here, you can see it's like a collection of like, decline. Where do you see the other ones then? They're just normal ones. But yeah, like this is the set. It's like, oh yeah, it's like black outfits, a little bit more modern. And then you have the other one with like a skater outfit, I think. Let's see, where is it? Surely there's an image somewhere where you can see everything. Oh yeah, there it is. This is eBay. Hey, look at this. This seems to have sweatpants or yoga pants. This one is sort of regular, I think. Yeah, this one is the one with the skateboard. And then you got this one and this one. I think outfit-wise, even if I don't really know the horses, right? That I think like, oh, this one looks kind of cool. Mostly because of the wild hair, I guess. This one looks cool because of the outfit and the pose. And I think this one also looked kind of nice because she has the skateboard. And these two, not as much. So this is one of Jinn's type. Noted. What do you mean type? I think it's more, it says more about my fashion interest. It's like, even if you look at the, what is it? Over here. Let's see. Here, even Ghetto, like, what is he wearing? Black outfit. I just like black outfits. Like, here, look at this. Also, black outfit. But it's like high contrast with like lighter skin, right? Yeah, same thing. Howard Grace, also black outfit. And then lighter skin, right? You can even see it in the Hosho Marin. It's like, what's her outfit? Pretty much dark. I think she's like the exception here. But that's because she has like a lot of cyberpunk, well, not really cyberpunk, like just technology in general attached to the figure, right? Where I think like, oh yeah, that looks cool. Oh yeah, you see the Girls Frontline new game? Do you mean the update? Because I did play Girls Frontline Exilium, and there's an update that you can now freely walk through the base in certain parts. And you can interact with certain objects. I was walking around just because I got curious, and then I saw like an area where there was like some kind of ASMR virtual reality experience thing. And you can set it up for like 15 minutes, half an hour, or an hour. And you can even set it that if it ends, it shuts down the game. It's kind of funny, like, oh, okay, so you can set it up and then you go to sleep with the ASMR thing, and then it just shuts the game off after 2 hours when you're falling asleep, like something like that. Also, this one is pretty much the same thing again here, but black outfit. I just like the I guess the black fashion outfits. I think those are nice. Even with, although I guess Sakamoto Chloe is also a little bit punkish, right? I guess all the outfits that are black are also a little bit punk style, right? But yeah, I bid on some of these figures on the Japanese side. Not all of them are available, but some of them are still on the list, and some of them I already removed from the list. But eventually I'm gonna show exactly what I got. But it's probably gonna take another month or so before everything arrives from Japan because, well, slow transport, right? Also, the Black Friday redeem is available again if anyone wants to try a pull. For me, I mean, I could do it. I can always activate it myself, but I figured it's always funnier if someone else pulls it, right? No love for YouTube. I mean, I wish I could set it up for YouTube as well, but YouTube is so obnoxious in that they don't allow you to do it. But sure, I can do it myself. If nobody wants to. It's a regular giveaway. Also for your Steam game under €10. So the regular status is something you can set up yourself within Mix It Up. I set it that someone is a regular if they watch me for more than 10 hours. So that should be most of you guys, I think. Do you guys think it's better to do giveaways on regulars where you have to have watched me for a certain amount? Or if it's like free for all where even someone that has never showed up in chat but randomly walks in and then wins something and then never shows up again. It says out of stock. Wait, what do you mean out of stock? Oh, I just used it because because you said like, can you do that? So that means we didn't mix it up. We're gonna do another giveaway then, and we're gonna set the requirement to regular. I mean, you can make it the one who watches gets a better reward or something like that. That prevents them from. Just wait. I mean, you can make it the one. Can make it the one who watches gets a better reward or something like that to prevent them just to, you know. Oh, get the gift and run away. Yeah. I do feel it's weird. Like some people, they do giveaways and then announce it very widely. Like, oh, on this date, I'm doing a giveaway, right? And then you have people showing up just for that stream and never again. And I do it the reverse by saying like, oh yeah, I'm doing a Black Friday stream, but I didn't really mention giveaways that loudly. Yeah. So that's what I did in the cards. It's like earlier when Yuki won something, it was the free-for-all giveaway. And this is the regular giveaway. And then there's also the setting that I can turn on and off where it says allow past winners, yes or no. So it would be more fair for other people to also win something, right? Otherwise you have like those moments where one person wins like 3 things in a row. Okay, let's see if we set this up correctly. It should work if you're a regular and have watched me more than 10 hours. Give it a try. Let's see if it works, because it should work for multiple people. Oh, okay, so it's excluding Yuki because he already won the one 4, because that's the free-for-all one. Ryan is entering, yeah? God. Any other lurkers who want to win a prize? Now's your chance. Time to pull my alt account. Oh, like the Eggman meme. You fool! I have over 70 alternative accounts. I wonder how long the reset then is on. If it says like, oh, you've already previously won something. Is that just for one stream or is that forever? That's too cringe. I'm not that evil. Oh, okay. So you're saying you're just a little bit evil, huh? Hey, John, you can also participate. You can also do exclamation mark giveaway. At least now it's 50-50 on who wins. Yeah, Chucky. Oh, this one has also another option enabled that once the timer is over for like the 5 minutes, you actually have to do exclamation mark claim if you won. So that means you actually have to be here until the end to claim your prize. That's pretty interesting as well. I'm not sure how long you can make a giveaway last, because at the moment I just set it to 5 minutes, right? But you could, in theory, just set it to like 20 minutes or an hour, right? I think I did. Yeah. You already joined the first time. Yeah, it says command is giveaway. Total time is 5 minutes. The reminder is set at 4 minutes, so that when there's still 1 minute left, and max entries is 1. But I wonder, why would you do multiple entries? Like, would you lock that behind channel points then? Like, oh yeah, for every 1,000 channel points, you can do another entry or something? I mean, I haven't figured that part out, but that could be cool. But yeah, anyone here that's lurking, grab your chance. If you do exclamation mark giveaway, you can join in the giveaway of a Steam game or Steam games up to €10 of value. It could be one game, it could be multiple smaller games, but I'm gonna gift it to you. It's a free game. Or DLC, I guess. I got 2 games, but one of them being a bit retro. Very retro, right? Command and Conquer. But to be honest, there's so many games on Steam that are good below €10. Like, why the hell not, right? Like, we have just been showing off a few games that are like €2, €4, €6. I got the wrong one, but man, it's fine. Oh, what about the other one then? Is the other one more expensive, or did you wanted to get the one from the bundle? I already claim it. I can't be returned, so whatever, I will take it. Well, at least you also got the other. Oh shit! Sabikyu won the giveaway. Hey, congratulations. Do you have any games you want? Like, should I check your wish list for something? Well, you do have to press exclamation mark claim to actually claim it. That's another thing. Yeah. So I already got you on my Steam friend list, so I can ease. I never. No, this time is your first time then. Congratulations. Do you have any games in your wish list that are equal to €10 or combined under €10? The only time I win is by default. Let's see. I should still have you in my list of Vtuber people that I played with, I think. Actually, this list is becoming bigger and bigger. It's starting to get harder and harder to find people. I think I might be going blind or something. Where are you? Wait, I did add you, right? We played together before. I don't even know if you're able to give me because of regional. It should be because I'm Netherlands, where everything is hecking expensive, and then I am allowed to give to the Philippines most of the time. But usually not the other way around. The Philippines can give to me because it's cheaper over there. And then they say like, oh yeah, you're Dutch, so you're not allowed to receive cheap games from people. Really? Yeah. Like, we've looked into it, and apparently I can't receive certain games as gifts because they're... Oh, wait, can you then send me your Steam profile on like Discord in like DMs, so I can send you a friend invite, and then I should be able to gift you. Ah. Or maybe I only added you on... Did I add you on Discord? I'm not sure. What game was it that we were playing? Was it Peak? It was a very big Peak collab, right? Oh, thank you. Really? I thought it was more. Oh yeah, true. It was a smaller one. True. Yeah, and then you accused me of like hitting your ass, even though it was a coconut to the head. To the dome. I remember now. Okay, I sent an invite. Because you did? I did not. I threw a coconut to your dome. Probably like a concussion. Although I did like that the moment you got hit on the head with the coconut is like the moment you ragdolled and then you fell down. Well, luckily it wasn't that you fell to your death. It was like only, what, a 4-meter drop? So you didn't even get damaged, but it was kind of funny how unexpected it was. I guess you can say he got... Wait, coconutted? Everything was a blur after that. Yeah, I still have it as a clip because it was too funny to ignore. But yeah, question to you. Do you have any games you really want to receive? Because I see there's a game on your wish list called One Shot, which is €9.75, or there's the Devil May Cry HD collection for €9.89 because it's on discount, 67% discount. I also see Mad Father. Resident Evil. Cocoon, please. Cocoon. Let me look that up. Cocoon. Oh, what kind of game is that? Oh, are you literally a cocoon moving around? I've been wanting to play it. From Jeb Carlson, the lead gameplay designer of Limbo. And oh, Limbo! Limbo is such a great game. And Inside, Cocoon takes you on an adventure across worlds within worlds Master world leaping mechanics and solve intricate puzzles and unravel a cosmic mystery. Special promotion, 50% off. Ooh. One moment, I have to insert my details. Also double checking, I'm not actually streaming my Steam screen, so you don't have my payment details. Oh, also, I like your image on Steam. It's a Steam girl, right? From, I think a few years ago or a year ago. Don't dox yourself. Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, now they're asking me to pay. There you go. Payment successful. It should be arriving soon. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it immediately arrives. Sometimes it can still take like half an hour before it actually arrives on your account. I've seen it happen before, so don't worry if you don't get it immediately. I did get the confirmation on my bank account that I did the payment. So it should be arriving. Don't dox yourself. They need to bring her back. She was so cool. Yeah, I know, right? I hope it was within budget. I actually don't know how it converted. It was slightly above, but don't worry about it. Like just for like €1, I wouldn't make that much of an issue. And it seems like you really wanted the game. So hopefully you get to enjoy it. Let me know how it plays, right? If it's actually something you enjoy a lot. You know what? Maybe if I'm lucky, I can actually catch you streaming it. Yay! But that's what we're doing pretty much today. Either we're making decisions for the future of the channel or we're just doing a giveaway. Really? Because it's supposed to be like $6 if I read. Yeah, see, that's the pricing difference. So, since I'm from Europe, the Netherlands, they believe that the inhabitants of the Netherlands are richer, so they're willing to pay more for luxury goods or games in this case. So they keep the prices higher. And then the prices in, for example, the Philippines are lower because they know that most people are lower income, right? So they would rather have reduced income than no income at all. So that's why they set the price, like set the games at lower prices. That's how it works. Like if you're like imagine if you had a Western salary or like American or European salary, but you live in the Philippines. That's the best of both worlds because you get Western income, but then you have the cheap costs of Filipino Steam. The best of both worlds, pretty much. Let's see, what else did I actually get? Oh, yeah, I did buy something else for myself, and that's like, you know those LED strips and LED rails that you can fasten to the side of like a display case so it puts light onto your figures, that sort of stuff. I bought some of that, and there I also bought weathering strip, which is like a plastic strip with like brushes on top of it. And if you put that between your like your closet and your door of your closet, then it provides you like a dust-free enclosure, pretty much, because the dust is getting stopped by the brushes instead of coming in. Steam scamming, but thank you. No problem. I hope you have fun with it. Just sharing the fun a little bit, right? If I only get to spend on myself, then isn't that much of a fun stream, right? But yeah, that's pretty much the entire goal of what I do is normally we have a saving redeem, and every stream I save a little bit of money. It's like €6 here or €12 or anything in between. And that slowly build up to this amount of like €1,000 €1,032.92. That's the amount that we saved up over the last year since Black Friday. Since Black Friday last year is what I should say. Yeah, a lot thanks to Yuki, because Yuki is always attending my streams and is always spending his channel points to make sure I have to save money. It just makes it a little bit more fun, right? I wonder what other people are up to today. Because for a lot of people, it's just regular Friday or Black Friday, right? Ow! Why? Why would you do that? Bonking me yet again. But hey, it's nice to learn how the mix it up giveaway thing works. It's pretty easy to set up. I thought it would be harder, but seems pretty solid. That's how I show love? Really? With a frying pan? Is that like the ASMR where there's this ASMR joke thing where it's a girl with a frying pan, and then it says like, oh yeah, ASMR of putting your boyfriend to sleep or something, and then she says like, oh yeah, just go to bed and this and that, and then you just hear repeated like frying pan noises. G Eternal stream, man. It's still stuck on my phone, man. Can confirm bullying is a love language. Really? Really? It's a love language. Damn, I've been loved all my life then. I never knew. I never knew. What a surprise. Is that related to the whole thing, like, oh, you only bully the girl that you like? Or boys only bully girls that they like, or something like that? That be something. So I should note this one down. The poll that we had a while back, it was the animal pin. So that means that's gonna be the type of merch that we're gonna make. And I think like a little pin is still lightweight enough to send in a letter, right? So that would save a lot of transport costs, because if you do, imagine if you have like a plushie or like a figure of a big object, then it turns into a package, right? And if you have More moon base. I suppose that could also be it. I agree with her. Mine stems from being comfortable with the person just to mess with them freely. Ah, yeah. But isn't it more like teasing though? This is zombie? No, this is Undertale. You're tormenting me with off-tune Undertale music. I don't even know how long this one is. I think this is one of the long ones. But I don't know about the teasing, but how should I say this? There's this fine line, right? Like, do you know how it is with friends? Is that sometimes you have very close friends and then you can tease each other about funny stuff, right? But then like a third person joins in and you're not as close friends with the third person. But since they see the other person teasing you or like bullying you, but in a friendly manner, they think they can join in as a stranger, right? Because they think, oh, that's normal. But they don't catch that you're actually good friends with the other person, and then it just feels off, right? Because they think you're accepting that kind of behavior from them, but it has to be earned, I think. Yeah, those can get weird, definitely. Oh no, not... It's the next one. Is the cat working? I think the cat is gonna get delayed. Yeah, wait, what do you mean? No, it's not. But yeah, I had some of those incidents happen where someone were way too, how do you call it, like way too free in how they act around you without actually building up reputation first. I hear nothing. Yeah, because it's not playing. Like what I did with the video and the moon-based trolling thing is that I put a cooldown or like a wait effect on it. So if one plays, it takes, I think, 3 minutes before the next redeem plays afterwards as a safeguard against like too much spam in a row, right? But it should still be waiting to play. Dang, Jinn learned his lesson. Yeah, because you redeemed everything at the same time and then it started to bug out. It's like this. Yeah, first you have to grind some reputation with me. Build your social standing. Oh, here it is. See, it's got a little bit delayed. It's so funny to see the cat go wild. Plays the song and does the whole animation. For my regulars, I brush off a lot of trolling, jokes, and teasing because I already know a bit more about them. Yeah, definitely. Like if someone would come in for the first time and then say some rude stuff, then I just think they're an asshole, right? But if someone already has some repertoire or like I know that they're good people, then I'm okay with like certain jabs, right? But first time chatting going in hot with being mean, that's when I still brush it off, but also make me think weird, but okay. Yeah, but you're definitely more on your toes then, right? I mean, it's always decent to give a warning like, hey, that's not the norm or that's not okay. And if they listen, that's fine. Like if they listen to the warning, that's fine. But if they don't, then, well, gonna have to act upon it. Because I think that's also how it works with like communities, right? If you let things go, then it's just gonna get worse because other people are gonna join in or start doing the same thing. And then you can end up getting a very toxic community or like chat, which you can definitely have on Twitch. Like certain Twitch channels, I would never want to talk in because I know how toxic the people are in that chat. That's why oh, Yuki, you're on thin ice. You only have your reputation to precede you. Nah, just kidding. I've been thinking, like, what else would I want for, like, Black Friday? Like, part of me was thinking, like, oh, maybe, like, how do you call those things? Another external hard disk, maybe? Because the last external hard disk that I have is already, like, 7 years old. Which is pretty old for a disk, right? How about some rice? What, just a bag of rice? 5 kilograms of rice? Should I send it over to you? And then send the invoice your way for the transport? Like, just a bag of 5 kilogram rice? It's okay, Yuki and his loser daughter still has to make it up. Wait, loser daughter? Loser daughter, huh? Who's the loser daughter? Also, question on something. So, my old external hard drive, it has its own separate power supply thing, right? Makes sense to me. But it seems that modern SSDs, they don't have their own power supply. Is it better if an external hard drive or like, no, if an external SSD has its own power supply or if it has a shared through USB power source? Like, what's actually better in this case? Because I'm not entirely certain. Context, Yuki's favorite Uma joined my team on my playthrough and she keeps losing all her matches. Oh. Yeah, you do gotta win some, man. Otherwise it's off to the glue factory with you. That's what they say, right? Oh, that's a cool thing. Wait, let me show you guys. Can I show you guys this? Yeah, I think this one. So look over here. This one. It is just a glass or plastic container, and you can put any type of SSD in there, and it will act as an external hard drive. So it's not really a brand thing, but it's like a universal thing. That sounds kind of cool. But I'm not sure how trustworthy that is.
There's 5 matches, Jinn. She went 0-6. And someone in Kana's place requests a detergent. Wait, what do you mean a detergent? You didn't even properly train her, John. I mean, an exoskeleton is just €8. And if you have one, doesn't that mean you can just keep reusing that outer frame for different solid state drives? If I think about it. Ryan reached a 3-stream streak. But John, do you happen to know something about that with solid state drives? Is it better if it has its own power supply, or is that no longer needed with modern technology, that you can just use a USB connection and that it has enough energy that way? Because the benefit with SSD is that it has no longer any mechanical rotating parts, right? So I guess that saves energy. Get a RAID enclosure. What is that? RAID enclosure. Oh, one of those things. Wait, are you telling me to get like multiple of those? So I can just slot in extra externals? If you want something that's more for a heavy use, long-term use. No, what I was just thinking about is I just want to replace my old one. So I have like a 2 terabyte old hard drive disk, which is like the rotating thing one, right? And it's 7 years old. And I feel like after 7 years, I should definitely replace that, because if I keep it any longer, there's the risk of it breaking down, right? RAID storage is better investment than a singular SSD. Well, I do still have some old SSDs laying around that I could immediately slot in. And if you say RAID setup, like how many slots are you talking about? Like I see some with like, what is it, 8 slots? I see something with 2 slots. I see, yeah, I see 2 slots. 4 slots. I should probably check this on Tweaker. Tweaker. I still have mine from 10 years ago and it's still living. It's slower than the standard now, but I recycled it as a family cloud server. Oh, and then you can use it as a net thing, right? At least maybe 4. And how big are the drives you put in there? Is it like 1 terabyte a drive, or do you put like 2 terabytes a drive, or 4? Depending, I guess, how much you need, right? Or what kind of setup you do. I guess what you put on there also, you definitely want one where one is the main one and the other one is the backup one, right? In case the first one breaks. Intertech ST5255 Black. €67. Five times Seda. Great Modi J-Bot. So you called it a raid box, right? And then you have to look at how many base it has, I guess. Wait, can raids have M2 slots? Is that a new thing? No, probably not. Jinn, you should check the Girls Frontline 2 update. Yeah, that's the one that I was talking about earlier, right? That you can walk around freely in the lounge room or the recreation room or the swimming pool, and then you can invite the characters to hang out there and you can get bonus stuff. Black Friday. Yes, it is Black Friday. It is Keita. How you doing, man? Hopefully you're having a fine day, a nice day. John just advised me that I should look into getting raid storage. Hey, that's a free-for-all giveaway. Steam game of choice under €10. Yay! Yeah, another one. You thought I would only do it once? You're too soon, man. I still have to start it. And it was a free-for-all, so that means even people who are not regular can even do it. Let's see, all followers can do it. Total time 5. Should we put it to 10? We can run it for 10 minutes and then a reminder at probably 8 minutes. And then we're gonna try it again. Start giveaway. Now it should work. It does still have the effect that past winners are skipped. But I'm not sure if it's just the last giveaway or all last giveaways. Oh, okay, so it is indeed when you activate it that it says like, hey, Yuki already won before. So that's why it's skipping. Wait, let me... Darn you, bot. I mean, it is nice to give everyone a chance to win, right? But yeah, now you should be able to join in. For those who haven't won yet, you can just press ! giveaway and then you should be added to the giveaway. That also counts for you, Keita. If you want to win €10 worth of a Steam game, you can just do ! Giveaway. So far, there's only one person in the giveaway, so if they win, they auto-win. does the max entries even work, right? Wouldn't you need some kind of like currency system? I think after a few rounds where multiple people won stuff, I'll allow a past winner to win again. But I think it's nice to at least give other people also a chance, right? Because you know how RNG can work, and then someone gets totally screwed over. We did take more time for this one. Like, yeah, we said it took 10 minutes. Wait, maybe I should just add it to the text. How would I do this? Something like this. Does that work? Is this clear how it works? Oh, I could look at board games. Like, the sad thing is that I haven't had a lot of opportunity to play board games this last year, just because of how busy it is and things like family members being far away or like outside the country. But board games are always fun, and there's definitely like some limited edition board games around where once you miss it, you don't get the chance to get it again. Like the Metal Gear Solid Integral Edition. The Metal Gear Solid Integral Edition, where if you get that one, you also get like a miniature Metal Gear Rex. For those curious, I can share you the site. It's this one. It looks so cool, like all those miniatures you're getting with it. And then even the Metal Gear Rex with the pre-order exclusive. And I think it's like, it even has like a single player mode. Wait, Dead Cells as a board game? Since when? Sounds like a weird game to turn into a board game. Let's see, is there any Nemesis Aftermath? Nemesis Kings, Nemesis Doors, Nemesis Void Seeders. Sold out here as well. There's one in Poland. The Aftermath sounds cool because you can get more characters then. let's see. Oh, what was that site called again? Board Game Geeks or something? Board Game yeah. Usually you can keep track of like which games are out or which games are nice. There's one game I would love to have, but it's probably never gonna happen because that game came out in 2016 and never got a reprint, and it only came out as a Kickstarter in America. The game is called Spheres of Influence: Struggle for Global Supremacy, which is like an advanced risk game. And if you look for the board game today, the entry price is like $275 or €250, and it goes all the way up to $440. That's how expensive this game now is. It's insane. A game should not be that expensive. Oh. What happened? Oh, yeah, that's the last reminder. 2 minutes left. So anyone who wants to win €10 worth of Steam games, do exclamation giveaway, and you should be able to join and have a chance to win. And it's valid for anyone, for any follower. Another game that looks interesting to me is Subterra. But then just the collector's edition. Because the collector's edition had special towels that were glow in the dark. So if you were actually sitting in a dark room and you had like a black light, then the cave would light up, or like the towels with the caves would light up. It's pretty cool as an extra. And everything would just come in one big box, which is easier to keep, right? Instead of having all those meat boxes. Yes, there's a Subterra collector's edition, but it is German. And if I look online, then I think everywhere, yeah, the game is sold out everywhere pretty much. Unless you look on eBay, I think. If you look for this on eBay, then it's probably gonna be, hey, Ryan, you're selected. If you can press exclamation mark claim, then we can look for something that you would like to have. So do you have a game in mind that you want from, like, do you have a game in mind on the €10 that you want, or is anything from your wish list fine? Like, do you have a preference? Look through my wish list and make it a make it a surprise, huh? Are you sure about that? Do you trust me enough? Also, do I have you? Wait, can you send me, just to be sure, can you send me your Steam code? Because maybe I only have you inside Warframe and not on Steam itself. I think I think that's the situation. Could you share me your Steam invite code? You can do that in DMs or wherever you want, so I can actually accept your friend invite and then actually find you. Otherwise, it's looking for a needle in a haystack. Geek Stop Games. CA. What is CA? Oh, thank you. I just received the code. Let me input it on Steam. Wait, why does it say null, null, null? Is that actually an error, or is that just a joke you made yourself? Also, I insert the code, so you should be getting an invite now. That's from clip of Resident Evil 5. Oh. There you are. And then I can immediately add you to the tab of VTubers. Because for people who don't know yet, Ryan is now also a VTuber. Oh no, Data, you missed it. I wanted to send that anyway. Yeah, it was open for 10 minutes. I tried to remind people, but I think you missed the message. There was a thing, yeah, every half hour there's a chance for a giveaway. Was busy talking? Nah, no problem. There's probably gonna be more. I see you did your background. Yes, I did. What do you think? You have those copyright-free animations on YouTube that you're free to use, and then I use them together with the pixel effect to get this one. It's a pretty nice effect, right? So that's why you have like this whole tunnel effect going on together with the the audio spectrum thing. I haven't thought about using it like that. Yeah, it's a very nice effect. Like anything you might like as an effect, You can just go for that. Like there is one that looks amazing with this. Let's see if I go back. Yeah, this one. This one looks so cool because it's just like a flower pattern. I was like making it myself. Ah, well, that's also an option, of course. You have a lot of games on your wish list, by the way. I see Dark Tide. I see Tectonica. Wait, why is... Question on this. Why is Ghostwire Tokyo? Why is it 99 euro? And then 40% off? You pay 60 euro. That's not a discount, right? What happened to Ghostwire Tokyo? That horror game. Why is it 100 euro now? Oh, no. I'm looking at Ryan's game list, like wish list. But I think Ghostwire Tokyo, you can get it very cheap as CD keys, right? Like, you can get it for under 10 bucks as a CD key, I think. So that's why it's insane that they say like, oh yeah, full price for the game is 100 euro and then 60 euro if you get 40% discount. Like, that's no discount at all. That's just a scam. It's not on sale on Steam. It's 60. Really? Because... Wait, I'm just gonna show it. Let's see. Steam. Here. Oh, I have to move it a little bit. You see Ghostwire Tokyo there, right? And it says 40% discount. Deluxe is 80. Nope, it's small. Okay, let me zoom in then for you, so you can actually see it. Here, this. Oh shit! Oh, there's a green screen effect on it. Okay, that's why. You see it now? It's like it's saying 40% off. But it's still 60 euro. It is so weird. Nope, it's small. I'm on the phone. Ah. Is it a bundle? I'm not sure. Let me go check. Wait, Ryan, do you own Deathloop or something? Because there is a bundle over here where if you have you can buy Ghostwire and Deathloop together for 100 euro and then 40% off. But still, that just sounds like a scam. That's definitely not how it should be, right? I just got back. There was a delay. Oh, yeah. The giveaway timer was set to 10 minutes and it was already over. Let's see. If I set the price to 10 euro, then it should filter out the stuff that's too high. Would you rather want one game or multiple smaller games, by the way, Brian? Still no int. Oh god, my poop is green. What do you mean your poop is green? What? Where's that coming from? Literal? Wait, in real life? The fuck? How? Did you eat too much spinach or something? Ate too much veggies? I don't believe it. You're shitting me, aren't you? I have never seen that, I think. Hey, you know what I see on your wish list? Gone fishing. Isn't that the horror game? Wait, you don't know what color poop there is? Brown? Mostly brown? Various grades of brown is what I'm used to. Brown is good, yeah. And if it's too dark, that's bad, right? Like you don't want it too fluid, you don't want it too dried out, you don't want it too dark, and you don't want it too light. Essentially is what they're saying, right?
Are we back? Yeah, stream did get disconnected. Apparently there was an internet failure here. Like nobody in the house had internet apparently. Sure, let's allow that. Let's allow the poop talk. Oh, okay. I was so confused because like I tried to go for Steam to purchase something, and then it said like, oh yeah, you can't. There's no internet. But we're back again. Thanks for rejoining, by the way. I'm not sure what that was about. Is it because... Oh, maybe it's the time. Is it because of a lot of people are looking online for discounts or something, or... I don't know. Yay first. Yeah, I'm not sure why that happened, but let me retry because Ryan, how much did you hear me talking? Because last I was looking at your wish list, right? And then you said like, you can pick anything. And then I saw you had Valkyria Chronicles in your wish list. So I was wondering like, hey, would you be interested in getting that? Gone fishing? I mean, it can be either. Which one is your preference? Would you want to get Valkyria Chronicles 4 Complete Edition or Gone Fishing? Wait, did it also reset the drink redeem? I'm not sure about that one. Because actually, could be seen as a separate stream that we reconnected. Not sure how the Mix It Up looks at it. Surprise me. Okay. I'm not gonna be mean and put you through a horror game then. Oh, about poop. Yes, you were talking about poop. That. It already came through. I already saw before. I already allowed the early one. Like there is dark brown, good shit. There's black, bloody shit. Or wait, things that have been too long in your intestines. There's green, cause can be medicine or green veggies like spinach. There's red, blood near. Oh yeah, blood in your internals. Yellow and white. Wait, white? There's white poop? I never heard of white poop. This is the first time I'm hearing about white. Imagine I get noted as suspicious internet behavior because suddenly I'm adding people to my friend list and I'm immediately gifting them. And then Steam thinks, hey, that's sus behavior. Oh, ads? No problem. White clay-like stool can indicate a problem with the bile ducts, liver, pancreas, as a lack of bile is the cause. Possible causes include a bile duct blockage, a gallstones, liver disease, or pancreatic problems, because this can indicate a serious underlying problem. It's important to consult a doctor immediately. Well, I'm glad I never knew about that, because that means that I never experienced that. Right? Hey, I didn't know, like excrements could be that many different colors. That means I should be in pretty good health, right? If I don't even know that exists. Oh, that's a doorbell. I mean, well, at least I'm prepared if I'm old and decrepit. Ah, shit. It's yellow today. Ah, damn it. It's white. Okay, Ryan, I sent you the game. It should be arriving soon. I'm not sure how fast it's gonna arrive. It could be direct. It could be half an hour. It could be an hour. Who knows? But I did pay, and it is sent to your account. Hope you enjoy it. Yellow can also be because of veggies. Oh, really? Like a different type of veggies then? I know this is kind of like disgusting talk to do, but do you know about the whole thing that if you eat certain foods that your urine is going to smell different? What? That's not disgusting. Well, it is not for you because you're a nurse, right? Biology. Yeah, so is what goes on in the bathroom, but you wouldn't talk to that with anyone, right? You wouldn't just share that with anyone. I just popped green. Ah, so you're a little herbivore fox. I always knew you were a herbivore. Just kidding. I don't want to be that rude. You know how they say, like, that's a term for men in Asia, right? Is that, oh, they're herbivore men. Dogs eat veggies too. Dogs eat anything. They even eat rubber or, well, cables or whatever they can find. They even eat shit. I don't think that's like the grade of quality you should go for. Imagine just saying that to someone like, well, I think you should eat shit right now because so do dogs. Hey. Oh, look at that. You have higher vitality. Level 3 vitality. You know, since it's Black Friday, should I just allow people to order more drinks? I mean, why not? It's pretty much Black Friday / happy hour as an event, right? Let's see, what did we set the limit to? Edit. Before it was 1 per stream. So imagine if we just set it to, for example, what if we set it to 20 and you can use it every every 5 minutes, something like that? Would that make sense? Yeah. So everyone, you can now order 20 drinks today. Every 5 minutes you can order a drink. I figured might as well pump up those numbers, right? Mm-hmm. Also, I was supposed to look at raid setup things. John was talking about that with me. Raid. Let's see, RAID 1 for data redundancy if you prioritize safety over speed, or RAID 5 for balance of speed and safety with good storage efficiency. Hey, Saiga dropped by. Hi, Saiga. Let's see, stripping with dual parity across drives. I have no idea what that means. Always use SHR, not RAID. With all equal size drive, SHR is identical to RAID 5. Excellent redundancy. What does that mean? I don't even know what RAID setting I got. It would be nice that if you have like 2 drives in your RAID setup that both have the same thing, so that whatever is stored on one thing is also on the other thing, so that if one breaks down, you always have a backup. That could be a nice thing.
Different types of raid. How does that work? Also, I'm not sure how long the cooldown is on the next giveaway or Black Friday ticket thing. Be right back. Did link work? Wait, which link? Oh, free for all giveaway. Another €10 giveaway game. Okay, let's start it. I'm gonna have to set it up then. For followers, and then start giveaway. There we go. Another one is live. I'm gonna repeat it. There's another giveaway for anyone lurking and listening. You have 10 minutes to join in. And you said you send the link. Where's the link? Where did you send the link? Did link work? I have no idea. So how far are you into the story of Duckov, Shige? Like, I think you said there was a storyline you could follow, but did you already finish the storyline, or is it still ongoing? Also, I'm gonna have to check. Did YouTube connect again? Yeah, I think it reconnected again. Okay. Just to be sure that I'm not just streaming on Twitch's side. Reminder for everyone, there's a giveaway going on, in case you just came back. Oh, wait, there is an NVMe SSD enclosure cooling fan compatible with USB 4 external. Okay, that's cool. So there's like an external SSD kind of thing, but it's based on NVMe things, and that makes it very small. Oh, the link? Shorts? Wait, what's this? Before you continue. I should probably give some confirmation message, huh? Like, oh yeah, you joined the giveaway. Just mix it up, allow for that. Start reminder user joined. Okay, so I have to set something up for user joined, because otherwise they don't know if they successfully joined or not. We're learning today. Okay, what kind of... Wait, order up prank? Wait, instant order dishes that arrive the moment you order them? Which is very funny. Yeah, I'm taking a look at it.
wasn't even outside, and the order already came in.
Two orders of grilled meat.
The waiter didn't even walk away, yeah. He ordered 2 more dishes. Oh, the kitchen was overhearing him. He's losing his shit. Okay, now they're going for the long dish. Now the big dish arrived. I would love that. Wouldn't you love a restaurant like that where you just order and it immediately arrives? I would love it. I would have 0 complaints. I think people are sleeping in the chat. At this rate, John and Keita are probably gonna join too late for the giveaway. Yes, a hidden mix. So answer the yeah. So even if they're already discussing on what to take as food, they can already start working on it before the order is even made with the waiter, right? But that's such a great plan. The only way he could like get away with it is if he said to his colleague like, "Oh yeah, let's order this," and then the waiter comes and he orders something else. That's the only way how you can catch them off guard, I think. Ugh. And we're down to 2 minutes. This is just a reminder. If you're already in, then you don't have to retype it. Oh no, he can be delaying by just saying other. Oh, true. But if you just keep it a secret from your colleague, what you're actually gonna order, then the waiter arrives, and then you just say, for example, you say like, "Oh yeah, I want chicken legs." You say that to your colleague, right? And then the Uber, the waiter arrives, and instead of like getting the chicken legs, you just say like, "Oh, I would like duck liver." And then suddenly they have to quick swap to duck liver because they were expecting chicken legs. But yeah, they could still delay that. But it would create just a little bit more extra pressure, I think. Also, did you do any shopping today, Shige? Did you make any benefits of the Black Friday sales going on? But you can still say, oh, like something else, or ask more to the oh, true. No, I haven't. You don't need anything? Or did you already spend all your money? No, I haven't. What? I do, but I need to say, are you saving to move out or something, or just saving in general? You were the only one in the giveaway, so you're out of one. Audio monitors? Wait, what? Wait, you want monitors with integrated audio? Why would you want that? Aren't those audio things usually pretty bad? What a rig, this this is a joke. Okay, so we don't have to do the whole friend thing because you're already on my friend list. But is there a certain game under €10 that you really want, Shige? What do you mean? I wait, maybe I win more. Did you see what happened to Yuki? Yuki already won. He can't re-enter. You know what would be funny if everyone doesn't enter, but instead we just enter one by. Well, at that point it's like guaranteed wins, but you'd have to like win trade for that. Say hello to Shige too. Yeah, you think, but there is also a thing where you can say, okay, so Mix It Up has like different settings for giveaways, right? You can set it to followers, and that's anyone who follows. You can set it to regulars, and then you can set when is someone considered a regular if they watched a certain amount of hours to your stream, right? So if you want to do a giveaway to only regular people that drop by more often, you can say like, oh, people have to have watched at least 10 hours before they are considered a regular. And if they are a regular, they can enter the giveaway. You can set up that kind of stuff. So even if you were to make a new account, it would be too late for this stream because you would first have to watch 10 hours before you can actually benefit from the account. So that's some of the anti-cheat systems you can set up. Now everyone will know. Oh, are you gonna prepare like 5 different accounts now, Yuki? I hope not. Everyone will get alt prepared for next Black Friday. Is it worth that much effort for €10 of games? Well, that is not in the rule. Yeah, but the rules next year could be different. No alternative accounts. And maybe the regular hour could be up to another value. So you think like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna watch for 10 hours and I'm safe as a regular, right? And then maybe next year it's gonna be 50 hours. €10 is still 10. True. Rules are made to be broken. It's not on the rule. Well, I'm gonna wish you good luck on trying to get that thing to work. I mean, you can make it so that the one who wins can join again after 3 or 5 rolls without them. True, but I'm not sure how they do that for the giveaway thing. Because I think that could be very fair. Like, oh, you can partake again for 5. For like 5 rounds or something, and then you can join again. But for at the moment, it just says like, yeah, exclude previous winners. But yeah, Shige, I see that you got some games under €10 on your wish list, but is there anything else you might want? There has to be a way to make that code.
I hope so, yeah. Wait, maybe it's in the settings. If I go to settings, and then general, theme, color, chat, commands, alerts, notification, users, overlay, counters, counter name, advanced. Nope, nothing here. €10 gift card. Is that possible? Can you actually do that? Wait, I've never done that. A €10 gift card? How does that work? Steam. Oh, yeah, I see. Search results, Steam gift cards. Available as both digital and physical cards. Steam gift cards work just like gift certificates, which can be redeemed on Steam for purchase of games, software, hardware, and any other item you can purchase on Steam. Digital gift card. Send it through Steam. Now you can directly contribute to a friend or family member's Steam wallet online. Digital gift cards are sent through your Steam account. If you don't have an account, it's free and easy to create one with an email. Or you can get the gift cards available in stores. So if I say digital gift card and I set it to 10, then should I be able to just send it to you? Is that how it works? Wow, I didn't even know this functionality existed. I mean, in the end, it's still a 10. I gave it away before. Ooh. But how does it work if you're in different time zones? Or like not different time zones, but like currency zones. Like, for example, Yuki, he is in the Philippines, right? So even if he gets a €10 gift card for a game, that would not translate well for his currency, right? Do you have to be in the same currency zone? Oh, sorry, Indonesia. Sorry. I wanted to say Asia, but I reverted to Philippines. Sorry. I mean just in general Asia, right? Because they have different currencies there. So if we get a Steam card here for euros, €10, then that would, I guess, create a problem. Yeah, I deserve that one. Let's see, you can't give away games and things that the currency difference is too big. Well, if it's in your favor, right? Because I can give away to people in the Philippines and to Indonesia, but the people in Indonesia or the Philippines can't give to me because the price is higher here, so I would have a lot of benefit. For example, Vim can give it to me. Oh. Okay. For example, Vim, he is in Canada. Note for self. I mean, Yuki, if you want to give it a try someday, if you win again, I'm willing to give it a try to see if it works or not. But yeah, we just have to figure out if it actually works if you're in Asia or not. Damn, Asians. I know why Shige wants a Steam gift card. He wants to spend it on his favorite gacha waifus. But he doesn't want to admit it, so he's going for the card instead of the... I am smart. Yeah, that's what you want, right? You just want to spend it on your waifu.
And if you double no, I'm taking it even more serious. Like, if you just say no or what, I can understand. But now since a no, that makes you sound even more sus, man. There you go. Also, I need to charge up my phone before it actually runs out of power. Funds for VR? Oh, you're going for the VR goggles? Are you trying to get them? I have been thinking about that as well. Like, it looks very cool. And at least it's not related to Meta and Facebook and all that shit, right? Because they bought up the other VR goggles. The bitches. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to have anything to do with like Meta and Facebook and identity sale things. But isn't it already sold out? Where do you look at? Special section? Sales event? No. I thought you can't order yet. Oh, really? Wait, where could you see it again? Because I know there was a menu for that. Shirt, scarf, requeue, wish list, no. Wait, what are you saying, Yuki? Meto Etuboka. What does that mean? Software, soundtrack, early access for PC Cafe, Steam Next Fest, Steam Labs. At hardware. Oh, there I see it. New Steam hardware. You got the Steam Deck, Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and the Steam Frame. Did they already say what the price was? Okay, the first one is like just a dude in his bedroom, like some Asian dude playing, I think, Half-Life. And then the second one is like an old granny, designed for comfort, easy to use. Even grandma can use it. Mi no habla español. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. At least it didn't get flagged by Twitch. Is that a song? I put my eggs in your mouth? Excuse me? Are you sure about that? Gonna get some cracked eggs that way. Oh yeah, Yuki, don't forget, every 5 minutes you can order a drink now, up to 20 drinks. You tell me that now? Why didn't you tell me, you bastard? I did say it! Come on, people, stay awake! I want to get drunk.
Oh no, Ketsu. I think that translates to something akin to like you asshole. Or you bastard. Yuki and I would have known. Damn, all this streamer abuse, and here I am gifting away games and Steam gift cards. I've demanded Jojo punch at Jinn. Kesso, don't you mean Kuso? I don't know. Is it dialect maybe? $16GB unified LPDDR5X RAM storage, 256 gig. Oh, that's its own internal gigabyte. Yo, it has a micro SD card slot for even expanded storage. Ion batteries, modular head strap. That's a very big display. Custom. Wait, but that sounds so stupid. Custom pancake lenses. Glass and non-glass optical elements. Large FOV up to 110 degrees. Tracking inside out. Camera-based tracking. 4 times outward facing monochrome camera for controller and headset tracking. Huh. Yeah, that's nice and all, but I would just like the price. I know this is a marketing stunt where they don't reveal the price, but first say how amazing the product is. Because if they first reveal the price, then people are going to be mentally checked out if it's too high. But now people can solve, how do you call it, like solviate on all the functionality and the idea of owning one, and then they see the price, and then they're more likely to buy it even if it's expensive. You can use that micro SD card universally with the VR headset too. Oh. But it's just nice to have like expandable memory, right? Like, I think iPhone doesn't like you to do that. They don't give you like the micro SD card slots. But that's something I really love about Android phones is like, oh, I want more memory. I can just slot in a micro SD card and we're done. You can swap between them. Ooh. What is the biggest micro SD capacity at the moment? Is it like 500 gigabyte now, or probably not? Surely it's not, right? Wait, why are we using external hard drives if like micro SD cards can also carry 2 terabyte? Wait, why? Huh? What's the story about that one? Like, if you can speed restriction. Oh, okay. So what you're saying is that the 2 terabyte one for SSD would be much slower than an actual normal SSD for 2 terabyte? There's a video by LTT. Oh, Linus Tech Tips? Ah. So those speeds probably only matter if you're gaming, right? About that question you have. Uh-huh. Also, Shige, do you have an external RAID setup or a NAS? Let's watch it together. Wait, what are you talking about? Let's watch it together. No, but I want one. Oh, okay. So, okay. So I'm getting it. So what you're saying is like you want an external RAID setup or a NAS so you can store things in case your system goes down, then you have a backup. You don't have it, but you want it. And then you're also asking, you want to watch it together, the LTT video, right? And the LTT one is about the micro SD cards, right? Or are you talking about the VR goggles? Oh, SD card. Ah, okay. Wait. So there's a limit. There's a difference between micro SD and SD card, right? Because the micro SD card is way smaller than a normal SD card. Although you have like those converters, right? Where you can just slot a micro SD card into like a converter SD card. And then you can still slot the SD card into a normal SD card using device. I think they did micro SD. Ooh. I'm not sure, like, if it's smart to do it while I'm streaming, to watch like a long Linus Tech Tip video. You crash? I hope not. Am I down again? It's buffering. Oh no, what's happening? Wait, was it? It's fine? Oh. Oh. We're gonna need to buy shares. Investment opportunity. So that was 10 shares in a company that's below €5. So what we're essentially gonna do is I'm gonna have to look up 5 penny stocks and then buy 10 shares in that. Depending on what chat says that I have to go for. Okay, let me take a look. How many shares do I know that are under €5? Yes. Is this a good plan? I don't know. I could just be losing money in penny stocks, but let me go make the poll. Let's chat. Okay, what are the options? I see. I see this one. I see BlackBerry stocks are under €5. No, so bad. What do you mean so bad? Ah, yes. I see another one. Let's see. We need different options, right? In general, usually you. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. So, our country has like a post office business, right? Called PostNL. And it has been doing horrible, and it's been sitting on the edge of bankruptcy, and the shares for that company are just €1 a piece. Imagine you just
buy a few of them, and then in a few years, it's like worth €20 a stock. Do that now, like the PostNL one. Yeah, I'm looking at different companies that are under €5 very quickly. Let's see, we got this, and then that's too high. That's too high. Oh. Also, I don't expect you guys to know which business is good or bad, but it's still gonna be a fun thing to see if it goes somewhere or not. Do you guys know any famous stocks that are low? How do you do it though? Oh, so I have an account on the Giro, and I just have money on there, and I can just buy stocks whenever the stock market is open. So I can just enter all these values now, and then I'll buy on Monday morning, and then I will have that for the price we agree on. Like, we're buying under €5. Getting the Giro account is pretty easy. It took a long time during COVID to get an account because a lot of people were waiting to open an investment account. So it took like, what, 4 months, 5 months before I got my account. But now it should be very easy. But as always, be careful with investing because you can actually lose money on it. I get penny stock usually. Really? I usually go for dividend stocks. So, for example, Coca-Cola, where you just own it and then you always get passive payout of extra money. I don't think I know any others that are below €5. At least not that I have over here. Let's go for these. You guys can vote for 10 minutes. You can vote multiple times. Extra votes cost you 100 BIPS per vote. Let's do this. So you have the option between Nissan Motor Co., which has been doing horribly in Asia. We have KPN Telecom, which is like a Dutch telephone company. We have PostNL, which is our Dutch, how do you call it, like postal office company. We have Medical Properties Trust, which is the medical industry in, I think, America. Which rents out properties to laboratories and hospitals. Apparently they're doing pretty bad. And then there is the UNW Holdings Corp, which is, I think, a mortgage company. If you put it there, I think we're definitely going to lose money based on how bad the world is going economy-wise. I think a lot of people are going to default on their mortgages during tougher financial times. But if you're seriously curious about like investing and like opening an investing account, I can talk to you about that. I just can't give advice because I'm not a financial advisor, right? So I can just say how I did it or what I'm doing, but I can't give advice because that's very irresponsible if I were to give advice where you should put your money or not. Because nobody can fully predict the market, right? And if I make a suggestion like, oh yeah, you should definitely invest in this shit coin, and then there's a pump and dump, and then the project gets abandoned or whatever, then you would probably blame me if I were to suggest that shit coin to you, right? So that's why it's usually better to just not say what people should invest in. See, people who really like Nissan at the moment. 19 votes for Nissan? 20? Wait, who's doing the 20 voting? You're not even competing with anyone. It's just everything is in on Nissan motor. One company I was also looking at a while back was Toyota. Like the Toyota car company. I can't vote, I can't see any. Really? It should be at the top of chat. Oh, refresh word. Oh, okay. Also, in case you don't know, but you can vote extra times using channel points if you want. It's not a requirement. Well, I try. Like if I look at Nissan voters at the moment, let's see, Nissan, their stock value is now €2 per share. That's not a lot. I'm gonna vote PostNL as well. Because I can't imagine PostNL going bankrupt. There has to be some way that the government is gonna help out or support their business. Because I just can't imagine the Netherlands not having any postal office in the future. Like, how are they gonna collect taxes or bills or medical letters or anything important by mail, right? You need some kind of solution. You can't just go bankrupt as a post office, I think. Are you gonna be streaming today as well, Shige, or are you taking it tonight? No stream, I'm exhausted from... Oh yeah, very understandable. Like, I'm super lucky in that I just decided not to work yesterday and today and just take time off. And I'm doing the same thing in January. From, okay, this is interesting. I didn't get the allowance yet, but I did ask of HR if they would allow it. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get every Friday during mid-January until mid-February, I'm trying to get time off because I still have hours left or like I still have time left from this year that I didn't use up, so I can use them up till June 2026. So I was thinking of using them up in January, and then just for a whole month, I don't have to work on Fridays. So that means I only have to work Tuesday till Thursday. I'm so glad I bought. Oh, you bought your RAM? Yeah, I heard about that. That like the whole AI business is like buying up all the RAM sticks and everything's getting super expensive now, right? Yeah, it's a little bit of a problem, isn't it? What are the prices now for RAM sticks? Like if you look at the RAM stick that you bought, how much did you pay for it? And how much are they asking for it now? 130 to 400? The fuck? You should have bought more, man. Like imagine if you just stocked up on RAM sticks and then sold it to like the AI bot farming companies. Surely that must be some kind of insane pricing jump in. So what other things was I looking at while we were talking? It was 149.90 and now it's... Fuck. Why? Just goddamn AI, just leave us alone. Like imagine how much cheaper the graphics cards would be if there was no AI. Like you can actually get affordable graphic cards. Or imagine if you get nice processors or nice RAM sticks, right? Right? And then they just buy it all for the giant farms. Gonna eat everything. You think eventually they're gonna buy out the market in such a way that people just literally can't afford PCs anymore? And then you also have goddamn Windows 11. Windows 11 also going with the whole Copilot thing and forcing you to download Windows 11. Luckily, since we're in the EU, we can still use Windows 10 for a year longer. We still have until October 2026. But I've been hearing a lot of people complaining about Windows 11, that it's crashing their hard drives. My 992 terabyte was 189. Now it's 159. Wait, you mean NVMe? Like the, what is it, Samsung Black? Oh, I have one as well. I don't remember what I paid for it though. But I also have an NVMe. Of the, what is it? You have the 890 and the 9090. I think 890 was a regular SSD and 990 was NVMe or like M2. Samsung Pro, yeah, Samsung Pro. Yeah, I have the same one. I'm not sure how much terabyte though. Also no NVMe 980. Am I confusing stuff? Sorry then. 990. Samsung Pro. Okay, so I see the 990, and what's the 980 then? Uh-huh. And you're talking about 9010. I don't think I'm gonna upgrade that in quite a while. Like I'm thinking I'm still good with my NVMe, I think. What was that software that checks your integrity of your hard disk again? The 9100 is like 2 times faster at max. But are you gonna notice it? That's also the question. Are you gonna notice it when you're playing games? If something goes faster? Like, is it noticeable? That's also a big question. Oh, probably at boot. Really? You're really that impatient at boot? How fast does your computer start up? It has to be like 15 seconds, right? You can't wait 15 seconds for your computer to boot up? Really? Really? I remember me putting on my PC and I would just walk away, get some food, get something to drink, come back, and then it just turned into Windows. That was like a very old PC though. It's being slow as I have so much. Hey, here's an idea. What about cleaning up that junk? How about not storing a lot of junk on your primary disk that slows down your entire system? What about maybe setting it apart into like a storage disk? Maybe I need those. Like for me, I have only my essentials on my C disk. Well, not alone, only essentials, also my music. And then I have games on my D drive, or like my second. And it's just an SSD that's filled with games. That's it. And then I have an older one that is just storage of VTuber stuff and art stuff. I have 3 drives and 1 external. Really? Let me look what I have. I have a C drive, I have a D drive, I have an E drive, I have an F drive, and I have a G drive. And one of them is external. Only the G is the archive, which is an external storage. I have one for games only. Oh, okay, so you're the same pretty much. I have CDA and external, I think, is G. Yeah, I think usually external is G. I don't have an A. For me, it's like C, D, E, and F. I made it A. Why would you make it A? Is it like an OCD thing where it has to start from A and it pisses you off if it starts at C? I have 6 drives, mostly from laptops that broke. Drives work just fine. Yeah, I did that as well. But in the past, you had a different technology. You had this Intel fast booting system where you would use a 60 gigabyte SSD as like a quick storage where it would grab the data from to boot up faster. But that technology is already too old. So now I'm sitting here with a 60 gigabyte SSD drive that just sucks. Because 60 gigabytes is nothing. And it's not worth a SATA connection. I don't know why I took A. Oh, right. I forgot to explain what audio Oh, yeah, you did. What are audio monitors? It's just speakers.
You mean no monitor, no screen, just speakers? Is that it? Or is it the thing where it feeds back your own audio back towards you so you can hear yourself? Because you are monitoring your own audio output. Is that the one? Like the one that our players use on a stage? Wait, if you need a monitor... No, just speakers. Wait, does that mean you're gonna do karaoke then? If you're gonna invest that in that kind of like audio setup? But in audio terms, it's called audio monitor. I have been considering getting new speakers or maybe even a sound bar. But I'm not sure, are sound bars really that good though? No. But you see them everywhere, like even in like, oh yeah, home cinema set with like the TV and then the sound bar underneath it. And so you're saying it's just hype? Oh. Those are pretty big. Pretty big speakers, physical, well, you need them to be hollow and good to actually get good sound quality out of it, right? It's bad, it's just cheaper. If you want really good audio, take speakers. Oh yeah. Sadly, I can't fit those giant speakers in my room. You can have it more directional. Ah. And set it up however you like. Oh, so you can go for like a surround sound setup and then have it run by cables or wireless connection, I'm guessing. And you can take like poles and install it on the oh yeah. I do know that one. Like some people do it on the ceiling or in corners of their room, or have it on the wall in the front, right? But you do need the space for it. And sadly, I don't. My primary problem, I think, is that my base is breaking down. So I have a base that is like also the main hub where the speakers are connected to. And I think the wiring on the base is getting old, because if I twist the knob, it starts to distort and create noise constantly. It's just annoying, so I have to put it stable like this so it doesn't start to sputter. I did say audio monitor, I mean by studio speaker. Also, don't forget to drink up you too. You should be able to do more redeems for the drinks, right? I forgot. Yeah, usually it's just once per stream, right? But I figured since this is a special event, might as well, right? I do feel like my events are a little bit different than what normal people do. Usually people have like the Halloween event, right? Or they go for a Christmas event or Valentine's, that sort of stuff. Meanwhile, maximum capitalism, Black Friday event. Yeah, let's go. I haven't seen anyone else do like a Black Friday type stream thing, but I think it's funny. Oh, Shige, were you actually here when we ordered silver? We actually bought physical silver as well earlier.
Chat decided if I was allowed to buy silver, palladium, or platinum, and they said I should buy silver. So I did. And at the store where I bought the silver, I even got 1 gram of silver extra. What? Yeah, I did. I bought silver. Physical bar of silver. Want to see it? It's this one. It is a Pert Mint Silver Dragon, and it is 1 ounce, which means it's 32 grams of silver, and it's an official minted silver bar. But it has like a nice dragon pattern on the front of it. And every year, the Pert Minting Company, they release a new silver bar with a different dragon print on it. But yeah, it looks big, but it's only 32 grams. But hey, it's still 32 grams of silver. So either you keep it as is, or you can smelt it down. Like if you ever want a silver ring, well, you already got the silver. You can just turn this thing in. Like, hey, here's my bar of silver. I would like to make my engagement ring with this. Which is totally valid, because this is actually 99.99% silver. It's even higher grade silver than you would find in jewelry. The other options are palladium, and palladium is what you find in catalytic converters inside a car, which is also a precious metal. And that's what they were stealing a while back. Do you remember a while back there was like this kind of crime syndicate or crime ring? They would keep fucking up cars by using a torch gun at the bottom side of a car. Do you remember that? That they would like destroy the bottom side of a car just to get to the catalytic converter? Yeah. So the element that they were going after is the palladium that's inside the catalytic converter. And that's why it costs you 3,000 euro to replace, because palladium is a precious metal. So in bigger quantities, it's worth a lot. So that's why they were like destroying cars for that. Because palladium is like the precious metal. And the last one as a precious metal is platina. Or platinum. I think you're already familiar with that one. These days, you can even buy copper bars. Like I saw on the same store, there was a copper bar of 5 kilo. Like, you know how a sack of potatoes are like 5 kilogram? Yeah, that weight in just a bar of copper. But I don't own any silver bars yet, so I figured might as well let Chet decide what I own, because I want to own silver, I want to own palladium, I want to own platinum eventually, right? But I have to start somewhere, so I just let Chet decide. Like, okay, what are we buying? I guess next year we're gonna see if we're gonna be profitable or not. If the silver is gonna appreciate or decrease. But hey, at least we have a nice image to look at on our silver bar. I mean, you could actually do the same thing with silver, with gold, right? Imagine you just buy a gold bar now, so you already own the gold if you ever need a gold ring. And then you can just go to a goldsmith and say like, yeah, I would like to have a ring made, but I brought my own gold, so you can't charge me for the gold. I just want you to work on my gold. That would actually be a smart idea, especially if gold's gonna be more expensive over the years, right? If you just show up with your own gold bar, like, yeah, can you use this as a base to smelt? That reminds me of like those fantasy situations, like, oh yeah, you just walk into a blacksmith's home and then you throw like a dragon horn on the table, like, yeah, you can use this to make my sword. I think silver is going to be worth more. Well, both are, because like for gold, you have it as a jewelry, right? So that's just luxury, and that can still decrease. But gold is also used in electronics because it has a very low conductivity, or like, how do you call it? Like gold has a very high conductivity and low resistance, so it's good for electronic parts, right? So people use it in chips and that sort of stuff. And I think they also use silver now in different kind of chipsets. But I think they use silver in solar panel technology, right? I think it was solar panels or like something solar related. And they need silver as well for the components. So yeah, I think both still have a need in industry. Like the same for the palladium, right? It's like, hey, that's necessary for car parts, like for the catalytic converter. That's why it is also highly valuable next to it just being used for jewelry. Same for platinum. I don't think platinum has a use case for technology, though. As far as I know, I think that's mostly jewelry because it's super rare, right? Who knows? Maybe next year we're gonna buy a block of tungsten or something. Like, oh yeah, here's a 5 kilogram block of tungsten. Good luck, have fun. See, where am I? Where am I? Hey, there is still a Power Black Friday card that the half-hour timer is down. Oh, okay. Well, guess we're doing another gift sub. Where are we? Well, it's not even that bad because at the moment there's even like a discount going on where if you gift sub, there's like 35% off, right? Yeah, gift subs for them, 35% off until 1 December. Ends in 2 days. There you go. And you get back some too, so even more cheap. Oh yeah, true. Now that you say that. It's double playing at the top and at the bottom. And it's an automatic hype train as well, so I guess I'm unlocking... Am I unlocking an emote then? I think I am, right? That gives yourself 100 in total to get that slot open for emote. Yo, imagine giving yourself 100 in total. Oh my god. Wait, how much would that cost? 100 subs would be 327... No. 324 euro. You think I got 224 euro for Twitch subs? But I guess I met the requirement of having 10. Does that even work if you gift yourself? I don't even know. How does that work? If I go to community, no, where is it? Content or where's that page?
Where was the page for emotes again? I forgot. Not sure. Oh, emotes here. The emote prefix goes in front of your emote name. Mission, get 20 subscriber points. Reward, +1 standard emote, +1. Oh yeah, I do get it. I just see it now. I have the extra slot for animated and for a standard emote. That means we're gonna probably waste money on that soon too. I have no idea what I should do for the standard. Wait. Since we set an option, can we do that? Oh, no. It's only for the subscriber emotes that you get extra slots, not the free one, right? How do you get more free slots, though? I don't think you get anything, right? Yeah. So, every channel you get like 5 free emotes to use, right? Even if you're not subscribed, you can, if you're just a follower. I mean, follow. Yeah. For followers. You don't get more of those, right? Or do you? No, you can't. Ah, that's a bummer. I only also you can also put emotes for the bits, right? I only have one at the moment, which is the money one. Where are you? Yeah, for the people who donated 1,000 bits, they can use this one, the financial money falling down mode. I figured that was accurate for the bits thing. I think for the bits tier thing, I think I should do it all financially. Like, oh yeah, first it's like gold. No. First it's like money, then it's like gold, like gold bars. But what's the third one? But that would require 10k bits. I can't imagine 10k bits. But it is a permanent unlock as well. Like once someone has like given 1,000 bits, it's permanently theirs. If I can get one viewer to give me 10k bits, then my reward is a 25k bits tier emote. The heck? That's just bragging at that point, right? If you have 25 bits, like 25k bits emotes, like look how rich I am. I have this special emote for spending this much money. Oh, it says I got a hype chest. Okay, show me. What is it? Oh, that's a funny one. Oh, I love this one. Look at that. Button mashing. Press A. Okay, that's actually a really funny one. I can't imagine myself using that. You can make some meme responses with that. By the way, Shige, question for you. Are you like a big fan of any anime or like franchise? Except for like the Apothecary Diary. I think you like that one a lot, right? And then you also said you had like the Marin figure from when she's in cosplay, I think. Ooh. Wait, do you have more figures or only the Marin one? Wait, the marine like that? Not really. Oh, okay. So you're saying you. Oh, okay. You have chibi ones. I bought some things, and these figures are. If my estimation is right, I think these figures are 22 centimeters tall. I can show. Do you want to see it? I can send it to your DM so you can see what I got for what price. Should still be in my page. Wait, can I just... Yeah, I could just show it on stream, right? Yeah, it should be safe, I think. Display. Browser. Documents, where are you? Documents. Okay, check this one out. Oh, that's very small. Look at this. I bought this on the Japanese buy auction site, and it's a figure which is 1/7 scale, which is pretty big. And I won it because I was the only one bidding for it. So just for €1.80, I got a figure that's like at least 20 centimeters tall. At that price, you can't really complain, right? Also, I also found something else. So, you're familiar with Hosho Marin, right? From HoloLive? Let me show you. There you go. I found a plushie on an auction for €20. Officially, it's like 25, and then you also have to pay shipping costs, right? But since I did like compiled shipping, I am already paying for shipping, so might as well fill up the box, right? Those are only in Japan. I know. So I got it for super cheap at no additional shipping costs. So I've been lurking around on the Japanese auction sites and I've been sniping these things. Oh, are you familiar with Code Geass, by the way? Like, have you watched that anime, the one with the green-haired girl, right? You're familiar but never watched it. Okay, let me show you. So, there is a figure from Creative Union, and Creative Union made a CC figure
And that figure is somewhere between 180 euro to 240 euro if you were to buy it here in the EU, because import tax, right? And when it was imported, it was still new and expensive, right? So what I did is I was lurking there and I found this one. Still hecking expensive at 86 euro, but it's way cheaper than over here because it's not like the 180 to 240 price range. So I got this figure for way cheaper. And I'm a little bit proud of that. And you have like more like kind of shopping things you can do there where it's like insanely cheap, especially if you can combine shipping. Let's see. Oh, this one is also super interesting. So you also have those Japanese art books, right? Where there's like art of the game inside the book. So I found a book for Armored Core 5 Verdict Day. And normally in the West, that thing is like 100 euro, right? And I've been looking around and then I suddenly found... Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I found this one. It's the visual and parts book, like it's the art book for Armored Core 5 for €2.15. Apparently not that popular over there, but for me, essential, because this has a parts book. Like these are mechanical components for mechas. They even have like the 3D model looks inside the book, which is very good if I want to do 3D modeling, right? And I want to take references for mechanical parts. I can just look into this book like, oh yeah, this is aerodynamic, or oh, this is like tankier, or this is like full plate, or like different styles of mechanical engineering, right? And that's for super cheap. And then it didn't stop there, because I was curious to certain other art books, and I found a rare Korean art book as well there for the Korean art style, because that was popular with the Korean mobile, well, not mobile games, but the Korean games like 10 years ago, or what is it, 13 years ago? You had like S4 League and Street Gears and like all those kind of other semi-anime games, but not entirely. And eventually they kind of fell off, and even the artist died that promoted that kind of art style, which is kind of bad or like sad to see, but apparently it's all forgotten. So I found another art book, Korean illustration, which has the various Korean famous illustrators all compiling their work into one book. €1.85. Heck yeah, I bought that. I threw it in the box, and that's getting sent to me. So I've been like looking for bargains over there. And I think I've been pretty successful on that. So I'm looking forward to it. I even got the Blackrock Shooter visual works, because I'm a big fan of Blackrock Shooter. So I'm gonna have some figures, I'm gonna have the art book and that sort of stuff. And it's all gonna go into my display as like trophies of what I found. I'm really happy with the purchase, because I mean, for €2 you can't really complain, right? And it's just a book that gets added to the compiled box, and it's just one package that gets sent to Europe. Then, like, okay, if you just buy one thing, you would pay a lot in transport costs, right? But if you do a lot of like those small purchases, And because it's like, oh, this is like €1.80, this is €2 something. Once you import that, you pay import tax on it, right? But 20% import tax on an item that's only €2, that's nothing, right? Like, sure, yeah. The Dutch import tax of 20% or 21%. Sure, go ahead, take that 20%. This item is only €2. You're not even gonna scratch me on that. So that's nice if you can go to like a foreign auction house and buy stuff for like €2 or €5. But in total, oh yeah, well, if you buy too many things, eventually it's gonna pile up, right? But I took into consideration that certain items are big in volume, right? So for example, the volume, like the figures in boxes, those are big volume, low weight, right? But the books, on the other hand, are low volume, but high in weight. So if you combine them together in a box, you get like a balanced weight to volume ratio. I've been thinking. So in the end, the shipping that I paid for all of these items combined, which is like 15 items in total, which has like, I think 7 figures, 3 art books, and I think, what's it again? The little tiny keychain mascot thingy. Altogether, I paid $60 transport costs for that. Altogether, which isn't bad. Especially if you go by sea shipping. Like if you go by airmail, it would cost you like $180, like €180. I'm not that insane. I'm just gonna go by container shipping. Since the box is big enough as is, that it doesn't get lost as easily. But yeah, that's also the benefit of saving money like this. Then I just put it aside that once you have like a bigger amount saved up, then you can also spend it more easily in bigger quantities, right? And then you have like the bulk discounts or like bulk benefits. I think I'm gonna do this like maybe I'm definitely gonna look every year on like the Japanese auction sites to see if I can do like one big shipping of things. Because there's still a lot of nice stuff there. But I should probably not overspend. Because once you start spending on the auction sites and then you think like, oh, one other item for $10. Oh, another item for $16. Oh, another item for $20. And then you have to be careful not to forget the total sum, because eventually you're still gonna have to transport it to Europe and then still pay the European import tax, right? Although I wonder if the Dutch import tax, or like the how do you call it, douane, border control, I think they're gonna get sussed out if they see that there is a figure, like a 3D figure, scale 1 to 7, sold for €1.80. They're gonna get so sussed out because they know figures like that should be worth more, right? But I'm gonna be curious, like once it arrives in the Netherlands, like what border control is gonna say, like, oh yeah, well, no problem. Or if they're gonna say like, no, these figures are definitely worth more, you're gonna have to pay more. And then I have to go prove to them that I paid the amount that I paid. And then I have to go show the receipt, like the receipts of all the purchases. Which is gonna be an interesting battle if that's gonna occur. I hope not, but who knows, who knows. Also, I think we're nearing the end of the deck regarding the cards. I'm not sure how many cards are still in there. Hey, another one. you got 3 shot glasses. What did you get out of the 3 shot glasses? You get endurance and willpower. Yeah, apparently some people have been rolling for a lot longer on these strings, and I think John still has 0 intelligence. How do you get it so low lurking on Japanese side? Okay, so there's a special term you can look for. Let me share it with you so you can easily see it. Where is the buy? And certain bits have that as a tag in the name, and then you know that the orders are gonna start low, right? So I mean, oh, you mean the border control? Wait, what do you mean border control? Like, do you talk about the transport costs of the box, or are you talking about the import tax? They will ask you about the figure. Well, I can just show you the receipt, like... Well, if they're gonna check the receipt and say like, oh, wait, how did you get this figure so cheap? Then I can just say like, well, I bid on an auction in Japan and no one else was bidding. And the auction started at 1 yen and nobody else bid. So I bid a few yen. And then the auction ran out and I was the only one that bid. So I'm the automatic winner. That's how it went. Sus. Let me see if I can quote it. Yeah, I'm the discount devil now. Yeah, but it should work if you look for this. Like, imagine you go to buy and you go to the auction site. If you type in this, then you can literally see items starting from 1 yen. Like, at the moment, I'm looking it up. Japanese buy auction. You can, for 1 yen, you can get a box of oranges. There's a DVD of Saturn 3. There's an iPhone 11, 64 gigabyte, apparently, for 155 yen. There's some Pokemon cards. There's a Greyfeld Squirtle. Wait, what is this? Aren't those Greyfelds expensive? Or is it like imitation? Yeah, starting from 1 yen, Van Gogh, Squirtle, Greyfeld Hat, Van Gogh Museum, Steer Pokemon card. What's the description saying? Like, is it imitation or is it an actual one? Thank you for looking at our products. I am selling this. We bought this item in a foreign country and cannot be used within our official contest. This is more for display. Wait, isn't there like a TCG website where you can look at the value of things? TCG market or something? Market card? No, that's the wrong one. TCG player, I think. I don't know, try, so... Oh, you don't have any experience with cards? I'm not, so with card... Oh, okay, you don't do cards. Understandable. Yeah, there's a Pikachu with the gray felt hat, but I thought there was also Squirtle. What is eBay saying? eBay is usually overpriced. Okay, so eBay is saying that these cards are not worth a lot. They're only €7 a piece. So they're not worth that much, but still, it is still cheaper to buy over there, apparently. I'm back from lunch. Anything new purchased? I think the last thing that I bought was the silver bars, and then I had to buy gift subs for the second time. So in total, I bought 10 gift subs to my channel for people. But yeah, at the moment, I see the Squirtle Felt card online for literally €1, and nobody has bid for it yet. So I can just put it on my watch list and then remember it. Like, hey, if the auction is almost closing, I can do a last moment bid. See if there's anything else. Wait, are people are selling their centipede on Buyee? Ew, 14 to 15 centimeters long. It's a centipede. Why are you selling? And people are bidding on it, and it's like now up to €30. The heck? Yeah, I can probably show how I'm looking at stuff. Yeah, so let's see. If I show you my Chrome. Oh, that's very small. Something like this. So you can see that this one is starting from €1, and then you can just click on it, and then you can see like what kind of figures are in there. And you can see that these are not high quality figures. I do recognize one character. I think it's this character that I recognize. Oh, Yuru Camp, apparently. But these are like the cheap figures that you get from the... You know those slot machines? Well, not really slot machines. The grab machines in Japan, where you can win prizes. That's how people acquire these. If you're a fan of the Bunny Girl from Hero Academia or Makima, or this is Laplace from, yeah, this is Laplace from what's it called? Hololive? Corona? I don't know that one. That, oh, this is Nikkei. It says so on the box. This is Nikkei. A lot of Bunny Girl. Why is there so many Bunny Girl outfits for figures? But these are usually just lottery prize kind of figures, and people don't want them always because they were aiming for something else, and then they just want to get rid of it because like the garbage service over there is very expensive. Wait, what's this? Well, this is already €18 because people have been bidding, but I think this one also started low. But yeah, you can just use that one term and then look for figure or look for like. And okay, that's very cowgirl print. This one. I'm not zooming in on that one, but wait, isn't that the mother from the Uzaki-chan anime? I think. Oh, here, look. Mewtwo amiibo for 1 yen. If you care for Mewtwo. I already have one, but it seems that in Japan, people don't really like buying secondhand figures. What site is it? Oh, this is just through Bai. You want me to send you the link? This should be the link, including the search option. I'm gonna send it to your DMs on Discord. Like you can see that. Okay, even though this one started at 1 yen, like this one, the what is it? The lady laying down in the lingerie. It started at 1 yen. But still, in the end, it still went up to €90.99, and there's still 1 day left. And that's because there's 40 people bidding on this. Apparently, it's a popular figure. But if you are a fan of a franchise that people often forget about or don't look for, then you can snipe those kind of figures pretty easily. Like Blackrock Shooter, the original figures are 10 years old, but some people are still holding them new in box and they're trying to auction it off. But if nobody is noticing that these figures are going into auction, then you can make your benefit with that and just snipe those kind of auctions. I'm not saying all of them are just as good, because there's definitely like different qualities or different grades of things. But yeah, you can have entire boxes like. Sometimes I wonder, it's like, if you get this, right? Look at this. This is like 3 times. Isn't this Maureen from Dress Up? This is the girl from Dress Up, right? I think. This should be her, right? You just get 3 figures in this box. And then this is a Hatsune Miku. This is Toho. This is that demon mother anime that I don't know. This looks like Arakawa Under the Bridge. Could be different. This is Bakemonogatari. And it's starting at 1 yen. And you can see that 9 people are watching it at the moment, and only 1 person bid on it. Oh, no, I don't want to log in through that. I'm just looking around. It's the Succubus. Yeah, it's the Succubus cosplay. You do have to watch for the translation, because sometimes they say like, oh, the figure has a little bit of dirt on it, or the paint job is a little bit damaged. So if you take that into account, like, hey, is it fixable, or is it noticeable, or is it important? Yeah, you can also even filter on, for example, this is just most popular newly listed, right? But you can also go to time ending soon. So if you go to ending soon and then still have the search option for the 1 yen thing, you can see that, oh, this one is ending in 11 hours. 0 bids, probably because nobody cares about this character or something. Oh, here, for example, this is Ray Zero, right? That should be popular, like the Rem figure, right? Apparently it's a bunny made thing. And the buyout price is 280 euros. If you just want to buy it and you want it to be instantly yours, it's 280 euros. If you're gonna bid, 30 cents. 21 people are watching this. So what you can expect is that probably in the last 2 hours or the last hour before something like this ends, suddenly the price is going to spike up. So you can see this sitting on like 30 cents for very long. And then in the last hour, suddenly someone throws €10, and the other says €20, and the other says 25, and the other says 35 and 40, and then like in the last hour it can suddenly jump up by like €80 if it's popular enough. Otherwise, if people are not very motivated to get the figure, people give up very early. Yeah, look at this one. This one looks like a cool figure. Okay, they say description of this item includes this word. The seller might provide only service. Please be aware of placing your bids. So you can even use this to translate the language to, for example, English. It's an unused finished figure. This is a domestic delivery. We will deliver it to you without making you wait. We aim to ship within 24 hours of payment. So they're going to ship it to the warehouse of Bai, and then from there you can just ship it to yourself. This is like a very unique looking figure. I'm not familiar with the character, but it's cool that there's like all this floating stuff around. And at the moment, it's still sitting at 50 cents, so 91 yen. And there has been 8 bids and 25 people are watching, so probably it's gonna explode soon. Wait, isn't this the Rent Your Girlfriend kind of anime? People are always, yeah, this is Rent a Girlfriend Chizuru Mizuhara, but then apparently swimsuit edition for 20 cents. But the buyout price is 170. So that means that if people take notice of it and people are a fan of the character, then suddenly it can ramp up quickly. But if it's like a character that's not very often looked at or memorized, I haven't seen them. You're not missing much. It's just a guy paying over and over again to hang out with a fake girlfriend because she's a girlfriend for hire. And then, wait, the start of the story is something akin to like his grandma is rich and he's getting an allowance or like an inheritance every month from his grandma. And this idiot, instead of investing it or saving it or spending it on smart stuff, no, he hires a girlfriend so he can go on dates with her, and then he's paying for her time and he's paying for the date, and then because she's like in service, right? So it's like a business thing. There's nothing physical happening because she's still officially working and prostitution is illegal there. So he's not doing anything with his girlfriend. And then he was stupid enough to bring that fake girlfriend to his grandma. And now his grandma is thinking that he's actually having success with the lady. And now he has to keep paying for the girlfriend to make appearances so he can make his make up his own appearance with his grandma. There's a Wonderland figure, Hatsune Miku. Ooh. You saw it in the list? But yeah, as you can see, it's like, this is the price that importers would pay. Like if you're, you know how in anime conventions there are like sellers or resellers or resellers or whatever they're called? So cute. No, you don't. This okay, Golem. Golem. But yeah, all those people that buy figurines in Japan and then ship them over here through containers. Okay, sure, they buy them by the bulk. They have maybe 3,000 figures bought in a container. But if they buying it for like 5 cents, 30 cents, 80 cents, €5, and then they sell it here at an anime convention for €25 or €37 or €80, they're making mad profit. Even if they sell only half of what they ordered, that's big profit. So that's how I learned my lesson. Never buy at anime conventions. If you go to an anime convention, just go window shopping. Go look at the figure that you want so you can see what size it is and what it looks like in person, right? And if you really like it, then go search for it on Bai and import it yourself together with maybe 10 other figures. Like what you literally could do is like imagine you have 10 people, and 10 people each want one figure. You can just let one person order all 10 figures and then compile it in one box and then let it get shipped to like Europe. And then you can just say like, oh, we're opening the box. Here is your figure. Here's their figure. And you can just calculate the cost for the tax thing, right? To benefit tax-wise. Now I know. There is so much plastic in Japan. And I think it's super funny that they have like these mass sale off as well. Because like, imagine every season, there are gonna be new anime characters, new anime figures. And then these are the ones that are laying around in the grabby machines, right? Where you have like the claw machines, where you pick up the box and then drop it into the hole. But next season, other characters are gonna be famous. And if your old stock isn't getting won at the arcade, then it's just taking up space in your storehouse, right? And if you don't put it in your storehouse and you're trashing it, then the garbage disposal service in Japan is super expensive. So they would rather sell it for cheap online than trashing it because that costs a lot, or wasting space in a warehouse. Yeah, this is Spy X Family, I think. This is the Hitman father. This is Freerun. I don't know that one, I think. This is Luffy. Oh, this is also Spy X Family. I love Anya. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of Anyas around. I think you can even like zoom in on certain ones. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's like an Android-ish Your Forger. Yeah, see, there's one riding her dog, one smiling, and I think there was even one at the top where she's sitting next to the dog. So you literally have like 3 different kinds of figures of Anya in different poses, plus one extra to sell, which is also valid, right? Imagine if you can get some of these figures and then sell them on Marktplaats or eBay. Even if you're selling it for half price compared to other people, you would still make a profit. Because you bought this for like 11 yen and you already got your own figures, and then whatever you don't want to keep, you sell you sell on eBay. Yo, what is this figure? The one holding the soda can. I need to tell my brother and he will do this business. Wait, does he travel to Asia often? No? Oh. Wait, is your brother like a merchant then, or? Oh, he can invest. Ah. Yeah, but you do have to have in-depth knowledge about like which figures are valuable and which aren't, right? Because if you pick up the figures that nobody wants, then you're just gonna sit with stuff in your inventory as well. Oh wait, this is To Love You, right? Isn't that like the old anime with the pink-haired devil girl? Oh yeah, this is also Union Creative. So Union Creative is also famous for high-quality figures. Oh, I did not expect the last picture to be that. Just from bottoms up. I was thinking like, oh yeah, they're just rotating 360 degrees. Nope. But they also say like usage after purchasing the figure without the box, it was displayed in a figure case. So if you buy this figure, this one comes without the box, which definitely lowers the value of this figure, right? Especially if you're trying to sell it. But if you're trying to keep it, if you just want it for yourself, then not having a box doesn't matter, right? You just want it transported safely to your home and then put it in a glass case or whatever. Oh, here. This is another of the Marine cosplays, right? Although this one looks a little bit lower quality, and you can see that a little bit in the face, I think. Usually, if the figure is worse quality, you can definitely see it in the face. Oh, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Dragon Ball Z. Also, there's a shit ton of Albedo figures. There's so many Albedo figures. Let me show you. Oh, searching. No. Albedo. What are you doing to me? Here, look at this. You have Albedo in a white outfit. You have Albedo. I think she's wearing a swimsuit. Barely though. It's like a skinny bikini or whatever. There's the cow print outfit. There is lingerie model. There is hot spring version, I guess. There's another bikini, but the different print. Here's a wedding version, apparently. There's so many Albedos. She's hot. What do you think? and this time I'm still using this search thing, right? But if I just search like this, figure Albedo, shit. There's a little bit of a delay on the side, so I shouldn't press enter too fast. But if I search like this, hey, look at that, even more. Apparently this is a naked apron style. PVC board. Some kind of belly dancer outfit version. A version where, this is a bunny suit outfit version. White bunny, there's a white bunny and a black bunny version in different poses. But yeah, as you can see, there's so many. Oh, here's teacher style Albedo. This looks like some kind of katana version of her. I've never seen her use a katana in the anime, so. Golden bunny. Look at this. This is just a gold bunny here. Like, I don't know anymore, man. Like, surely, eventually you're gonna have enough Albedo, right? But no, just more and more versions of Albedo. Oh, and if you don't want one Albedo, you can also get one of these sets, which contains 1, 2 Albedos and a lot of. Oh, this character. What's it called? Call of the Night, right? And suddenly we get the Little Mermaid for some reason. I'm not sure why she in Japan. But apparently that's a thing. What was the other one? You had Gridman. Shit, I was too fast. Gridman. I think it was 4 times S and then black. I think if you search that one, you also get like a line of figures. Still looking, huh? Oh, that's not what I was looking for. I think these are dojins. Oh, and t-shirts. I thought there was like a figure line called like Black Edition. Oh yeah, here, this is the figures. But as you can see, this one is already €107. So apparently very sought after. And this is only the auction stuff, right? Because besides the auction side of Bai, you also have the other side where it's the flea market, which is secondhand stuff. where you can also have a figure. Of course, they're a little bit more expensive, but here you can see Little Nightmares too. The one with the bag on his head for 11 euros. A Brawly figure for 25 euros. You can probably, yeah, you can also set this to low to high. And then you get the shitty mascot figures or keychain figures. But yeah, you can just look around. And then there's also the Pokemon card stuff. I think it was Rakuten. Yeah, here you can look for Pokemon card stuff and Yu-Gi-Oh here. But also a lot of regular clothing apparently. Maybe that's also something you're interested in. Just regular clothing. But I don't think I'm gonna order anything from Bai today, because that means I'm gonna have to collect another big shipping of items to ship together. Some people are even still selling like old Lord of Vermilion stuff. But yeah, always take into account that once you buy something here, it matters how you bought it, because you can buy it with insurance or without insurance. If you buy with insurance, you pay 500 extra yen. Without, you just pay the base price. And then once it's at their warehouse, you can do the forward shipping to your own location. And it really depends on how big your package is. Because if it's literally fitting into an envelope because it's a Pokemon card, then it's super cheap. But if it's like a literal box, like a package, then it starts to accumulate a little bit faster. But it's still fun to look for discounts. Oh, talking about discounts, you know the Dutch side Marktplaats, right? No, not that one. What is this? Oh, they're showing this stuff. Okay, no, don't want that. There was a game, the Schat and the Sleutel, which is a Dutch variant of Key to the Kingdom, which is a board game. Should be able to find it like this. Yeah, here it is. This is a very old Dutch board game, Schat and de Sleutel. And in English, it's called Key to the Kingdom. Totally different title, but apparently it's the same game. And you can find a very old board game from the 1990s just for, well, as you can see, €8. And apparently it's still complete. This is impressive for a game that old. And even the guides is in Dutch. But I already have that board game. I still own it from all those years back, but it's incomplete. But I literally for €8 could buy a second copy of the game and then just be done with it. Or like I could like combine those two game. Yeah, I could just compile it. Like if the board looks better on the one version, I just combine that with the better pieces of the other game. I could do that in theory. But then I also have to pay like shipping and that sort of stuff, which I don't want to do. I had a different idea for it because I'm missing like a few game pieces, and then I went to AliExpress and I saw that they had like miniature knights made out of like messing or like metal. And I thought, yo, that could be like a funny addition to the board game. Instead of having the original plastic, now you have upgraded metal game pieces. Essentially the same thing, but not official. There's also like Atlantis is also a very old board game. Sometimes you can get surprised, like how cheap people are willing to let go of stuff because they just want to get rid of it. Like on Marktplaats, you can literally look around for free, gratis. Yeah, let me show you this one. Here, someone's giving away free house rats. Why? I don't know. They're giving away free house rats. If you want house rats, go to Schravenhagen and get free rats. If you want stone for your garden, for your back garden, here, free of 20 times 6.5 centimeters. 6 square meters. If you have a car, you can just go drive there and pick it up. I already have rats and mice in my house. Oh, yeah, but if you introduce them, you can have a turf war. But seriously, do you actually have an infestation in your house? You might want to get rid of that, or like find some. you can read this, right? Let me zoom in. Someone on Marktplaats put up an advertisement not for a product, but for himself. Man zoekt vrouw. Ik ben een man van 74. Hij zoekt een vrouw, liefst ook niet rokend en niet ver weg bij mij vandaan. I did not know Marktplaats offered people. Yo, this guy. And it's free. Dirk is free. Imagine you just show up. Yeah, I'm here to pick up a free Dirk. We can use his organs. I think he has a good liver, and maybe we can use a heart. Oh, here, free trees or bushes. A free sofa. Oh, another guy. This time in Eindhoven. Man zoekt vrouw. What is it? Is this a new thing? That dating apps are no longer working and now they're just going to marketplaces? What also surprises me is that sometimes you see those fake Pokemon cartridges. So, for example, you can look for Pokemon EBA, for example. And then you can look around for the old titles. Where is it? Usually, if they sell Pokemon Silver or Gold, you can see that they're fake. So, for example, this one is a real one because you can see the speckles in the gray, right? In the gray cartridge. And that's how the official one was made. But there's also fake ones. Slowly people have been taking them down because they're being caught. See if I can find one. Usually they sell it for very cheap, like insanely cheap. Maybe I should sort it on low price. Where are you? But yeah, you have to be careful that people are selling like fake versions of Pokemon cards, or like Pokemon cartridges now on this platform. It's kind of bullshit. Wait, that one looks... Okay, let's compare. We look at this picture, It's a bright blue, right? That makes sense. It has the Nintendo seal at the bottom right. Makes sense. Now we look here. Look at this one. This one looks way darker. I don't remember that being official, right? Like, this one definitely have some usage, right? So you can see that the sticker is damaged. And you don't see that over here. So that kind of susses me out. Like, why is the cartridge dark blue instead of regular blue? It's kind of interesting how people are still scamming like these very old games. Because the fake versions are usually very bad emulators, and eventually they break down. And you can only see the difference on the inside. Like, apparently there's a different chip on the inside of the game. For collectors. Yeah. Wait, let me look for Pokemon Silver. Here, this is very suspicious. These Game Boy Color games are $6.50. They say it's original, right? Now look at this. Okay, you can see the sparkles on this one. Okay, but we never had an English Pokemon Green. In the Western market, we had Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, right? We never had a Pokemon Green over here. So that susses me out. Pokemon Transparent. Yeah, that's Crystal, I think, here in the background. Yeah, that's a later Pokemon game. And I think there's another thing wrong with it. But I'm not sure. Because usually, official cartridges, they have the seal of Nintendo somewhere on there. Like this little gold thingy that you see. That makes it like official. I think it was missing on the other one. Yeah, this is rated E for everyone. But where's the Nintendo seal? And then again, Pokemon Green. Oh, Pokemon. Oh, I have the green screen. Yeah, I see it now. It's because I still have the filter active. Wait. Wait, let me change that. Yeah, there you go. Now you can see Pokemon Green, right? We never had that here in Europe. And here you can see the speckles. So that's a good sign. You can definitely see some usage. Yeah, this one, like these are normally priced, right? Like 30 euros. But there are definitely fake ones here and there. This one doesn't have as much speckles as the other one has. Yeah, see, this one has the speckles, and this one is purely clean here. There's no reflective anything. I'm going to bed. It's past my sleep time. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out, though, and dropping by. I hope you had fun. And I wish you a lot of luck with your Steam gift card. I am probably gonna call it quits too, because nobody is using up the cards anymore. So I'm not sure if the deck is empty or... Is the deck empty?
Oh, you can still do one. Oh! This is Vtuber giveaway. So this is for all the people who are Vtuber mutuals on Steam for me. I'm gonna have to spin the wheel for that one, definitely. Where's the wheel spin thing? That's gonna be a lot of names I'm gonna have to add. Which is fine. Wait, did it totally disappear? Okay, it's partly... Okay, let me do this. This. Bit of this. Gonna make it invisible for a while I add all the names. Because I have quite a few people on Steam now, which are my mutuals. And they don't even have to be here at the moment. Okay, so... That's a lot of names. That's definitely a lot of names. Jesus Christ. That's probably the biggest selection of names I have in this entire stream. How many draws are left, by the way? I think like 1 or 2 more at most. I think then we're pretty much done with the entire stack. Because I did it for like every half hour you could pull 1, right? And I think there were like 12 cards or 13 cards in the deck that could be pulled from. So we should be hitting the cap soon. Let's see, is that all the names? I'm missing someone. Where are you? I definitely know someone is in my list, but I don't see him in the subgroup. So what happened to him? Oh wait, no. Okay, he uses a different name on Steam. Okay, I still got him. Okay, I think we're good. So now we're gonna display the disc. These are all VTubers that I have in my Steam. And they don't know this, but I'm gonna spin the wheel and then I'm gonna take a look at their wish list and then I'm gonna buy them a game. That's pretty much it. They don't know why or how this is gonna occur because they don't know what I do with Black Friday, of course, but could be fun. Could be fun, right? Okay, let's give it a spin. Let's see who it is. Who's the lucky one? Hey, it's Mew! Wow, we haven't seen Mew in quite a long time, but they used to play a lot of Warhammer. What is it? I think it's considered Warhammer, right? What's it called? The game with the red people. It's not Warhammer 40k, it's the other Warhammer. What's the game called again? I'm trying to remember, but it's been such a long while. It's the one where I always played the Paladin. Age of Sig. I think it's Age of Sigmar. Wait, let me look it up. Vermintide. That's the game. You know the game Vermintide 2? Yeah, Warhammer Vermintide 2. That's the game that we used to play a lot with them. But then things got a little bit busier, so they haven't been streaming as much because they are having some financial, well, I wouldn't say struggles, but they are saving more money, right? Because they're trying to move out or like live on their own or make it till the end of the month, that kind of stuff. So actually giving them... Oh, thank you, Villian. So actually giving them a game is actually quite nice because they could use the extra kindness, right? Let's go see what games they have. Now, I actually hope that they have something on their wish list. The Cabin Factory, Pizza Possum, Planet of Lana, Icky Business, Kato Post Office, Okura, Played Up, Eek. Oh! Yo, they have so many like cheaper games on their wish list. What we could also do is we give multiple smaller games instead of like one big game. Black Friday, guys. Yeah, I've been doing giveaways and buying stuff. The entire last, what is it? 7 hours. Oh, they're into neon white. Storyteller, Bread and Fred. Is this seat taken? But yeah, we saved up money this entire year with like the money saving redeem. So that's why I wanted to spend a little bit to my community as well, for people who usually come by and give them a chance to win something with the giveaways. So we did it by lottery.
Gambling? Yeah, gambling, and I'm the only one losing. Nah, it's not that bad. It is nice that they have a lot of multiplayer games on their list. You're not losing money when it's giving to the community. True, true. Am I right? Well, I do want to show appreciation for people who drop by, right? Or people that I streamed with. So I think this is a nice way of showing. And at the same time, we're making good use of our money because it's Black Friday, so a lot of things are on sale, right? So even if people can't get stuff themselves because maybe they don't have enough funds, small gift can make a difference, right? See. You know what? What if we gifted them Plate Up and Peak? That could be cool, right? Because then we can play Plate Up and Peak with them. Which is an excuse for another collab. You're finding excuses to get collab. Nah. They don't have to be guilt tripped into collabs, but I know that they don't have a lot of money to be able to buy these kind of games. So, hey, if someone can gift it to them and then they can play, that's all for the better, right? Although I should probably explain it to them in the message for the gift. I feel like we're in a disco place. There's a lot of lights. I'm moving. Yeah, don't you love it? It's like a special event. It's not what I'm gonna always do, but I feel like with Black Friday, it's nice to have something extra, right? Like, hey, we're celebrating. We can spend some money. We have saved all year, and now we can get some very nice. I'm getting overload. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope not. But yeah, you can actually see the amount that we saved up over the entire last year since last Black Friday till this Black Friday. And we didn't plan to spend all of it, but I did wanted to showcase that, oh, if you just save small amounts of like €6, €10, €12 here and there, eventually it's gonna build up to like a bigger amount, and then you can fully benefit from something like Black Friday, and just putting stuff on your wish list, and then at the end of the year, you can buy yourself something nice, or buy yourself a lot of nice things. We're missing fireworks. Oh no! Oh, you want a firework regime for next year? I can look into it for next year. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna add that to the list then. Okay, I had to type out one message and I just copied it into 3 messages because, hey, it's all part of the same thing. And we're still staying within value, but instead of just having one game, which is like just €2 or €6, I just figured, why not 3 games? So the total value comes up still under the limit that we set for ourselves, but they get to enjoy a little bit more, right? Also, one of them is a horror game. Now they don't have an excuse. Now they own it, and now they have to go play it. It's like the cabin factory game where you have to look into if a cabin is haunted or not. But how was your day? Did you get any nice discounts yourself? Also, my phone is on like 5% battery. That's not good. I should probably connect that. Some other things that we also bought is 1 ounce of pure silver. There's no discount in the Philippines. Oh, that sucks. Not even on like Steam for games or something. 1 ounce of silver. Yeah. So, you know, you have like gold bars. You also have silver bars and copper bars. One of the cards that we pulled was buy €100 worth of a precious metal. And the options were silver, palladium, or platinum. And then I just made it into a poll asking whoever was here, like, what should I buy? And people were voting for silver. So I just bought a silver a silver bar with a picture of a dragon on it, apparently. But I can show it. It should still be. Where is it? Black Friday. Where's the Black Friday stuff? And people said that the 2024 one looked the nicest. So that's why we went for the 2020. Oop, that's a very big picture. Wait, let me make it smaller. I think we do, but I can't check. Ah. Oh, there's currently no giveaway active, Nico. But we have had quite a few giveaways pass by. Let's see. There it is. This one. This is the one that we bought. So chat said I had to buy silver worthy of €100, and then I also asked like, okay, which one? And then I showed a few ones, and then they said like, oh well, this one looks the nicest. My laptop is broken, so if there's one, I'm sure people are loving it. Silver, yes, yes, and this is not jewelry silver, right? Which is like lower value, or like it's like a mixture of different metals, because silver and gold are very soft, right? So that's why you have like the 24 karat or like 18 karat thing. This is 99.99% silver. Like almost 100% silver. No other contaminants. Just silver. By itself, it already looks... Where's the one? No, it's not 1%. It's 99.99. So there's only 0.01% contaminant in it. I think that's pretty good, right? But yeah, stingy. But yeah, the nice thing about this thing is like you can keep it as a collector's piece. You can keep it for its silver value. But you can imagine in the future, if you want jewelry and you want a silver ring, you can get it smelted. You can literally just smelt it down to its silver components, and then use that silver to go get yourself a ring. So it's like multi-purpose, however you want to use it. It's kind of cool. The other options were palladium and platinum, but the size, like the value of palladium and platinum is much higher. So we would only get like 1 gram of it if we pick that. So it's cool that we have like 1 ounce of silver now, which is like 32 grams. And I never owned something like this before. So once it arrives at my home, I'm definitely going to show it in a future stream together with all the other things that we got. Keep it in glass. I'm the location where I bought it, for €2.50 more, I could buy a plastic container. So I bought the plastic container. So it should be protected and airtight. So it should be safe. Because you definitely don't want to smudge this thing. Because silver is still a little bit sensitive to weathering, right? Or like fading. But yeah, I really like the look of this one. And maybe, who knows, maybe next year we can get another one. Or another one. And another one. All different prints from different years. It's really pretty. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing how it looks in real life. Because I've never owned silver. Like pure silver. I have never owned that before. So I guess this is also a milestone for me. Finally, I own silver. And you have those silver stackers, right? The people that collect silver all their life, and then when they're hitting like pension, like retirement age, they sell their entire stack of silver. But even just a picture of this one is nice. So I should definitely take good care of it. Finally, silver owner. Yes, and then hopefully next year we can also unlock the other one. Yes, I am a palladium owner. Yes, I'm a platinum owner. Although I can't imagine being able to be like a platinum dragon owner, because like these things is still 1 ounce, right? This size. But imagine that with the price of platinum or palladium. That would dig a hole into your savings. But it's not that the value is lost, because if you sell the silver bar again, you get your value out of it again. So it's not like buying a car or like a plastic figure or whatever. It should appreciate in value. Should, being the big word. I think the cards are out now. Oh, let me check. Is it disabled? What's it saying? They say reward is on cooldown. It will be back in 8 minutes. but I'm not sure what's still in the deck.
But we have been going for quite a while. We can sit out the last 8 minutes, right? Just to see if there's anything left.
But yeah, the deck was partially like long-term investment stuff, like the silver thing, and it was also partially giveaway things. Almost 3 hours. Well, actually, we have been going for longer. Officially, we've been going for 7 hours and 32 minutes. But in between, somewhere there was like an internet failure crash. So we got interrupted, and then I reconnected to the internet and we could continue on again. How was I not notified of it? I don't know. I said it on Twitter, and on YouTube it was announced a week in advance. Twitch, I'm burning your HQ. Aww. But since you didn't know, but I want to do this every year. I have done this twice before. The first year was mostly me spending money on shit. And last year I started doing giveaways, and I actually enjoyed that. So that's why I did it this time again. And I think I'm gonna just do it again next year. Surely it's not like big amounts. It's not like 50 or 60 euro or 100 euro giveaways. But I think just buying a game on discount under 10 euros is still already quite nice for a lot of people. It's like a small gesture, right? And either I can make one person happy with a $60 game or 60 euro game, or I can make 6 people happy with 10 euro, right? So that was the logic between using the lower amounts, but stacking the deck with more cards like it.
I do notice that in general, games are cheaper in the Philippines than they are here in Europe. One singular Jinzou. Why are you killing me? I did nothing. I've been very nice and very well behaved today. I do like the vibe of this one. Like, it's just party vibes. It's like interactive audio spectrum things at the side, and then the pixel style, and like the big Black Friday, which has like a slight glitchy effect. Although it does feel maybe like I'm trying to sell you something. 50% off only today. Buy one and pay for two. It's cheap, but God, it's either you need to have a good PC or people play with. Oh, you mean like the games? Yeah. Well, you have plenty of single player games as well, right? And you said your laptop was broken? Ah, that sucks. Are you able to replace it soon? Mom, the man who sells cheap knockoff is at the door again. No, I'm the genuine article. How should I promote myself? I'm low mileage, in mint condition. You can be the first owner. How does that sound? That sounds very prestigious, right? But that sounds more like as if you're trying to enter a dating market or whatever. Yeah, mint condition, low mileage. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna be off cooldown in like 4 minutes. I wonder what it's gonna be, because I thought there was also a card about investing again in there, but it was like one stock of 50 euro or something. It's like he's going to read me my what? I'm no police officer. Although I can understand the confusion with all the blue that I'm wearing. I look like a prosecutor or something. Yeah, a lawyer. I was trying to go for the financial analyst or like the business outfit, but yeah, I can see lawyer, especially with like the glasses, right? And the data pad in his hand. But originally I wanted to go for like a cyberpunk corpo outfit because I like the cyberpunk theming so much. But I figured like for special events, it would be nice to have like an alternative outfit instead of only the bartender outfit. So I've been expanding this last year. I got like the fantasy armor outfit, and now I have the corporal outfit. I have the meme images as well with like the Uganda Knuckles one. And let's see. Yeah, I just have the regular version of regular bartender version as well. And I should keep expanding on that. But there's also another thing why I didn't announce it super widely, right? Is that I wanted to mostly give away to people who attend anyway, right? Like followers or regulars that come by and say hello all the time. I want them to have the most benefit out of this because they are always here, right? If I were to announce that I was gonna do a giveaway on Twitter a week in advance, or I said it on YouTube or on whatever social media there was, or I didn't put it in my title either, right? I didn't put it in my title that I was doing a giveaway. I did that on purpose because I know it's gonna attract people. Oh no, not this one. Oh no. Oh, I totally forgot about this one. I need to buy cards. I have no idea. What cards are we buying though? I'm gonna have to make a poll for that one. Yeah, so these are like the types of stupid cards that were in the list. And as you can see, there were multiple options. So I am gonna have to make a poll, and I'm gonna ask you guys, what TCG are we buying? And the options were Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Gundam, Magic, The Gathering, and there was another one. What was the last option? Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Gundam, Magic: The Gathering. Was it 4 options? Where's the card? Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Gundam, Magic: The Gathering. Yeah, it was 4 options. Okay. So we can just set it for, what, 3 minutes for voting? And we can then vote with channel points as well. There we go. So I'm gonna let you guys decide the theme. Like, what are we buying? Is it Magic: The Gathering? Is it Pokemon? Is it Yu-Gi-Oh or Gundam? All I know is there's Pokemon. I mean, you can vote for Pokemon. This isn't something I can complete immediately, but I'm gonna note it down that I have to buy €20 worth of Pokemon or Magic: The Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever cards. And someone is definitely voting a lot for Magic: The Gathering. I see 18 votes for Magic: The Gathering. What, 55? 60? What, 69? 80 votes? Yeah, someone is using their points to vote because I set it to 10. So if you spend 10 channel points, you can do additional votes. 125. Okay, someone is definitely very obsessed with Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I don't think we can avoid that. I guess it's gonna be Magic the Gathering where we're gonna buy up to €20 value of cards. Let's see. 99%. I'm a safe up. That's probably wise. I don't think you should compete with Ryan, who's voting for this. You know what they say, right? About Magic the Gathering. They say Magic the Gathering is like a woman deflector. Like if you play Magic the Gathering, your chance of getting a girlfriend just dries up. So Ryan is just telling me to be eternally single. 169 votes on Magic the Gathering. Single Unk. No, not the single Unk. No. Ryan contributed 2,090 channel points just to get 228 votes in on Magic the Gathering. Guess he really wanted me to get Magic the Gathering cards. Well, he's dedicated. You can say that, right? Although I don't own any Magic the Gathering cards. I don't know what good cards are or bad cards are. I do know that there are Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards, so I could try to pick up some of those. And if we're gonna do that, I'm probably gonna pick Final Fantasy VIII. Would you guys object to that if I pick up Final Fantasy VIII Magic the Gathering cards? For the next 200 years, you shall stay single, Jinn. No. Damn. I'm just gonna be single for the next 200 years. It sucks. I'm gonna be the old man. Get off my lawn. You've been cursed. Get posters, maybe one of each current set. Wait, what's posters? What does poster mean? Oh, by the way, a reminder for everyone, you can order more drinks today. So it's not one drink for the entire stream. No, every 5 minutes you can order a drink, up to a total of 20 drinks. Get posters, maybe one of each current set. Boosters? Wait, what's boosters? You mean like just a random cards? But if I get the booster, then I can get cards that I don't really care about, right? Wouldn't that mean I get like maybe Final Fantasy 9 cards or Final Fantasy 11 or 13? Booster pack? Yeah, but wouldn't that be... But then you can also get stuck with a lot of cards you don't even enjoy, right? I thought you could like... Wasn't there like a website where you could just get the cards for like 99 cents? Hi, Calico. Yeah, I thought there was a website. Let's see, where was it? There was a website for shopping. Yeah, Card Market. There's a website called Card Market, and you can go to Magic the Gathering, booster pack opening stream. Oh, that could be a thing, yeah, if it's random.
How much are those booster packs actually? How much are you paying for a booster pack? Price of Final Fantasy booster pack. €8? How many cards are in an €8 booster pack? €15 cards. So if you get 15 cards and you pay €8, you can almost say that you pay like 50 cents a card, right? Yeah, you're paying 50 cents a card on average. Now, if I were to go to the card market and I look online there, how much are the cards if you buy them specifically? 16 if you get secret art card. I have no idea what that means. Yeah, here, look. If I go to the card market and I look for like the Angelo card, which is the token legendary creature dog of Rinoa, that card is 10 cents. That's cheap. If I look at Plum Garden, Seed Academy, that one is 40 cents. So we would be off cheaper if we just buy very selectively the cards that we want, right? Here, Dreams of Laguna, which is also Final Fantasy R8 card. This one costs 2 cents. Wouldn't it just be better to buy specific cards then? Gaius from Balesar, 3 cents. Apparently very unpopular cards. Where's the gambler fun in that? Boo. Oh, you guys just want me to go fall face flat into the mud, huh? You want gambling? Oh, okay, so now I see it. So imagine if you get Squall Gunblade Duelist, that card apparently is worth €6.95. So in that case, a package is better. So it really depends on what card you get. Like if you get the cards you want, that'd be awesome. Yeah, there's like an Ifrit card for 2 cents. Okay, I have a deal for you guys. I have a deal for you guys. What if we do 50-50? So it's at €20 worth of TCG, right? What if we get one booster pack so we can open that up as a random element? And then for the cheapest cards, where the cards are like worth 2 cents, 4 cents, or 10 cents, we just buy them off the... Like we buy them directly. Ooh, all in on go. You want me to throw well, because it's like €8 a pack, probably makes it harder to get to the 20 value, because you can only get 2 packs out of that. Wait, is it really the only price you can get? How expensive are they usually? There is a Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy Chocobo bundle, English version. Way too expensive. 179. Magic Gathering Final Fantasy Uncommon set. Why do I only see sets with like Cloud and Sephiroth on the front? Where's the one with Squall? Oh, wait. Square Enix SQX006 Final Fantasy X Starter Wind and Water.
So are there starter types? I didn't know Final Fantasy had starter decks. There are starter decks for Final Fantasy? Wait, let me look at that. Final Fantasy. There should be a cheaper 5-card pack. I find them in dollar stores. Oh. Let's see. Majority say combo. Starter decks, yes. Oh, everyone has a starter deck? How do you see? Is it just the Sephiroth? Because I'm trying to look around, but I mostly see the Sephiroth and Cloud one. Every base set, the new one Avatar, The Last Airbender, has one coming out soon. Okay, I see a Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy starter kit for €17, which is under the value that we want it to be, but wait, but what's that other thing then? Because there's also a Final Fantasy trading card. Oh wait, that's Square Enix. That's a different game. Okay, so Final Fantasy has its own trading card game, but now they also have a Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy game. Okay, so that's where the confusion came from. Okay, so we can ignore the one with Tidus because that's purely Square Enix. Final Fantasy X starter wind, blah blah blah. I think. Yeah, I don't think this is Magic Gathering. This is purely Square Enix having their own trading card game. Every base set, the new one after, they come with boosters too. Wait, the starter kits come with boosters? What is it saying? Gear up and mount your Chocobo. A brand new adventure begins today. Magic the Gathering unites legendary worlds of Final Fantasy in an epic fusion of deep strategy and immersive storytelling. From vast landscapes and mystical creatures to unforgettable heroes and villains. Cloud Strife, Sephiroth, and many more fight along powerful summons and let Muggles guide you on your journey. What is in the starter kit? This set contains 2 ready-to-play 60-card decks, 2 foil cards, 2 cardboard deck boxes, a rule booklet from Magic the Gathering, and 2 MTG Arena card codes. Oh, wait, so if we pay the €17, does that mean a versus box? Oh, but that means you get 120 cards out of it, right? 120 cards for €18. But I'm guessing the base decks don't have the special cards that you want, right? Like, is there a chance for like alternative art in those boxes, or is it always the base version? And you only get the alternative art or the special version of a card if you're buying the booster. How does it work? Also, that I just noticed the dance, like the shaking ass dance. All base cards, some versus boxes come with a few boosters to change up the decks. Okay, so I can literally look it up which cards are in the base version, if I understand correctly. I could be understanding wrong. There should be a card. Oh, okay.
So we can just look into that then. But we probably won't be doing that today. I wrote it down, so it's a promise that I'm gonna keep. We should probably look into that soon. And let's see. Oh, for those who don't know, Sunday we're gonna be playing D&D. I'm gonna be the DM. This is the first time I'm gonna DM while streaming. Expect things to go wrong. Like, I'm not super experienced as a DM. I've only done it once before off stream as a non-streamer for some friends. We didn't get far because eventually someone had to go into military service, so they couldn't attend anymore. So it kind of fell apart, but I'm trying my best to make it an interesting and understandable game for everyone because there's a new player at the table who hasn't played it before. So hopefully everything goes well. Let's see, where is it? There was a setting. But yeah, that means we should also be ending soon because we have been streaming for 8 hours. We're done. I am tired. I need food. I need something to drink. I'm probably gonna get some sleep as well. But so what we decided today is that the April Fool's art for next year is apparently gonna be Omni-Man Cheeks Jinn. So you know the Omni-Man Cheeks meme where he's posing with the butt cheeks? Apparently people want me in that pose. We rolled for that, we spun the wheel for that, and that's where it ended up on. I bought silver. I already completed that transaction. And for merch, if we're gonna make merch next year, it's gonna be the Amaya pins. Because they're like cheap to make, they're very small and lightweight. So you can send them in normal letters. Jinzou cheek, yes, Jinzou cheeks. So they're like easy to send, and pins are kind of nice because you can just pin them on your bag or on a shirt or even into like a, well, not a whoopee cushion, but like into some foam for display. So they're very easy to give out. And I saw that the price isn't that insane either. Like for production cost, I think you can get like 100 or 50 made for like $100 down the line, because you're benefiting from bulk sales, right? Or, well, not really bulk sales, but like more bulk production, I guess. And I can just give them away because the sending a letter, I think, should be pretty cheap. I think it's just to keep the cost a little bit down, so it's not too expensive. And the last promise was the 20 euros of Magic the Gathering that I'm gonna buy. Apparently gacha maybe, or starter deck, I'm not sure. I have never played Magic the Gathering. It did have cool card art though. So I'm gonna keep you guys updated on that. But for today, we're gonna head out. I'm not sure who's streaming right now, so I'm gonna have to go take a look in my overlay who's actually doing stuff. Let's see, raid channel. Who's doing stuff today? Oh, yes! Astaroth is also doing a special event. He has his 3 years anniversary today. Yeah, he's been streaming for 3 years and he's doing an anniversary, and he has some, how do you call it? Like, you know how you, if you gift subs, that he has to do certain challenges. We could, yeah, let's
He's been up for 1 hour. And he's he's playing Battlefield, I think. I think he's playing Battlefield 6, maybe? Yeah, let's send some people that way and go tell him congratulations for his anniversary. I think he would appreciate that. And for me, I'm out for this year's Black Friday. I'm gonna keep you updated about when all the products and things come in, so I can show that off on like a hand cam stream, so you guys can actually see how it ends or what I purchased in total. But since not everything is here yet, we can't do that now because we ordered it online. We're gonna have to wait for that. Could be a while before everything arrives, but I'm gonna keep you guys updated on that. For tonight, I'm gonna head off. Hope you guys had fun. I definitely did. And for those who won some games, I hope you enjoy your games a lot. And those who didn't win, well, there's always next year. Hopefully, you get to win something nice then. Take care and stay safe. Always, always. And thanks for joining. And of course, if you're interested in D&D, I'll see you this Sunday. I have not uploaded the thumbnail on YouTube yet, but it will be coming soon. Oh yeah, everyone go get your drinks now you still can before we end. Last round, baby. It's the drink redeem and the channel redeem, if you care for the mini game, that is. Normally it's like once per stream, but now you could like do it every 5 minutes. I think Shika's been drinking up. I think you're drunk. Even though we don't serve alcohol here, I think you have enough drinks that you would normally be drunk. Yeah, I'm gonna start the raid and then I'm gonna send you off. Good night, everyone. Hope to see you guys next time. I'll be drunk in one game. I was only allowed one. No. You should be able to still order. If you're very quick, you can still order a drink. Did you refresh the page or? Because you should be able to do that. You have 1 minute left. I'll stay sober. Good choice, good choice. Very responsible. I can respect that. Although, I will say again, I'm gonna be the designated driver. All right. Oh, hope you guys had fun. I'm out for today. Bye-bye.